Yo, you're live on YouTube, baby. Hey, I'm gonna sing some. Do you know what karaoke is? Do you know what karaoke is? Just one moment. I'm gonna sing some karaoke. Let's get this going. We'll get this like a party. Why? Because I'm the world's greatest host of a party. So we're gonna go over to whatever. This is cool. Pop out. Never mind. Okay, what is this? Leave this activity. That's all cool. What is it? How'd watch together go? It was great. Don't ask me that again, you fucking asshole. Okay, now let's do it again. It was great. Okay, so we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it with karaoke. So just one moment. I've got my microphone. And if you have any karaoke requests, let me know. If not, we'll go through Elvis karaoke.
Okay, so
do you know the song Heartbreak Hotel by Elvis? Let's see if it works. Let me this will probably give us the karaoke version. I want the real Elvis version. So let me put in lyrics just in case I don't know them all. And isn't it interesting? They really limit what you can watch as a group. That's okay though. Watch this. I'll minimize this and open this, and I got it on here, so we can listen to it on here. Just one moment, and I will get this going. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. There's a fucking elephant behind you. Dude, lady. There's a big fucking elephant. It's huge. It was pink. Lady. Look at this. Look. I know you don't fucking see it now. It went around the fucking corner. Lady. Listen to me. This fucking elephant went around the corner. I swear to God. Oh my God. Are there cameras around here or something? Jesus Christ. You're breathalyzing me? You're gonna breathalyze. There's a fucking elephant, dude. There's Dumbo is right there, dog. Dumbo, dog. What are you doing? Look at this. You got Dumbo over here, dog. You got Dumbo. Yo, that's offensive. The polka dots. That's bullshit. Is that a real elephant? I'd be like, you got a real fucking elephant on the fucking streets of wherever the fuck this is? Caution, wild gorilla. Angry ape, baby. Yo, dog. Hey, dog, why don't you just stay here? I got a magic thing. What happened here, dog? Everybody was like, oh, you're so sick. What did you mention? You are so sick. Somebody was just like, you're sick. I was like, oh, thanks for telling me. I know. Yo, dog. Yo. Oh my God, I've never had this many people in my life. I think that's so lucky. Blue dog. Oh my God. This is sick as fuck, bro. I gotta take such a piss. Yo, where's your guy? Like this one? Yeah, so motherfucker's been 2 days. And we're gonna blow up all the fuck over. Hey, look at you, motherfuckers. Psych, bitch. Look at this fucking bear. We shot this fucking bear dead in front of your house. This bear is so fucking dead. Yo, dog. You better get your Ford Ecoline over here. Yo, is this a Ford Ecoline 350? Is this a Ford Ecoline 350? Does it have dualies? Does this fucking Ford Ecoline 350 have dualies? Yo, dog. Does this Ford Ecoline 350 have dualies? Yo, dog. This fucking bear is gotta fit in your Ford Ecoline 350, and I need to know whether it has dualies. Does it have dualies or doesn't it? God damn it, because if it has dualies, it's fucking more. What? Dualies mean it's more. Really? Dog? Does your fucking bear have... Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo. Dog. 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 Your fucking bear. Look at this thing.
Look at this fucking thing. This thing is a big fucking. We got a big. Oh, dude, we got a big shitter in here. Whatever the fuck this thing is, just shit all over him. Oh, dog, it's a big donkey. We got a big ass donkey. What is this, dog? Is this English? Are you hungry? Oh, yeah. Oh, you got a white shirt? You're gonna love this thing. Ooh, look at that. I love chocolate pudding. Really? Yeah, my friend and I, we bonded over pudding. First day. Really? Yeah, but it is. But we say it's tapioca. I think you're wrong. Tapioca. Look at that fucking thing. Location gave me bumpers. Look at it, it's like a pumpkin, kids. This thing's shit all everywhere. Yo, dog, I like your hat. This shit's everywhere, dog. No, you want to clean it up, dog? Dog. Yo, dog. Wear this fucking porcupine, dog. This porcupine's gonna stab your ass in the foot so badly, you're gonna upskirt. You're just gonna upskirt. Look at this, bitch. Look at this. Hey, check out this upskirt, kid. Hey, look at. I got it. Yeah, that's not that. I'm not falling for that. I know what you're gonna try to do. You're gonna try to make me look up your skirt, and I ain't gonna do that, lady. Yeah. Just pull out the fucking porcupine. Why don't you do it, lady? I'd be like, you crazy. You fucking crazy. Oh, God. Huh? Where'd you get these other feet? Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Where'd you get your feet? Oh, where'd you get 4 feet? Oh, finally, this one.
Or hear anything about that. And luckily, some of our neighbors are going around finding the ones who have no food, no nothing, and they're making sure they get food. They're supposed to get the traffic that some people need to have the U.S. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin is in Israel meeting with the Prime Minister. Hours after Israeli forces in the West Bank killed 3 Palestinian military commitment to Israeli security. Further, what's the first with Albertson? Here's the thing. Airlines and grocery stores are very similar. They both have a very tight profit margin. They both have high physical costs, labor costs, and fixed price competition. It's the middle of airlines. Coming in and kids supposed to be tonight and it's tonight over 50 degrees, waiting all day tomorrow, older than today.
No.
So last night, as soon as we ended the show, I walked out into the hallway, and Michael Kroger says, "If you listen, you already ready."
You've reached your playmat limit.
They have to keep that scene completely sealed off until it's cleared by FID and Robbery Homicide Division. And who's doing the investigation? Just LAPD or the sheriff? LAPD. The thing is if the man had been unarmed, then it would have fallen into that new assembly bill where the California Attorney General's office would investigate in the event that there was an officer's use of force, fatal use of force, involving someone that was unarmed. No, I agree.
Fuck you.
All right, and
Yeah, Rita.
Chief Moore was out of town. He was on a ski vacation. Really? Still on a ski vacation. Oh yeah. All right. Well, that's good news that he didn't fly back. I mean, if there was word that he was flying back, then that's really a bad sign for the officers that were shot. Yeah, and you got to remember that the department runs pretty well when the chief's away. They've got an assistant chief, they have a series of deputy chiefs. It runs pretty well. Are you saying it runs better or pretty well? I said pretty well. It runs pretty well without the chief there. It's just like the sheriff's department does. These operations are designed to operate So ultimately, good news. You know that nobody was killed. Nobody. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's a night you'll never forget. That's right. Yeah. Well, look, when you shoot at cops and they're going to shoot back at you. Well, and based on what we were told, that a photo image from the robot the SWAT sent in showed a clear picture, according to sources, that point to him killing himself. Wow. All right, buddy. I knew when you were on. Wow. All right, buddy. I knew when you were on the scene last night because you're always the first guy to ask questions and the only guy with courage to ask some questions, I should say. You know. But I hear that. I always know the first question is coming from you, and the second question is coming from Pete Demetria. That's pretty much the way it always goes. Third from you, then Pete, you, then Pete. Yeah, we're pretty good at tag teaming because a lot of these young reporters today have no idea what to ask, and they won't ask it unless it's on their phone being printed by someone back at the station. Who were the veteran reporters there last night? You, Pete Demetria, Eddie Lascos. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, from 11, from 5 to 11. He's so good. His style of delivery, his writing skills, he's was Kovacic out there? No, Bobby wasn't there. Who else was there from NBC? For I don't know. I don't think there were any reporters there from other outlets that I could tell. And say, where I didn't recognize it. And I see you had the KFI flag there up in.
You ready for me?
So you're really a DD fan. Okay, Guido, the killer pin. Here's some more stuff for you. I love the 80s. Starts back. This is 1983.
Funny jokes.
The flares, the jacks, the fashions, the trends, TV. A totally awesome year that gave us even more burning questions. What's the best way to fight a bunch of lizard aliens in shades? Chicken McNuggets. Are we just nuggets? Or Chicken McNuggets. Are we just nuggets? Or something much better? What's wrong with this picture?
So unrealistic. Increase phone number. The woman.
Right back.
Richard Simmons during the 80s was this health nut weight loss guru.
Richard Simmons was an inspiration on so many levels. He inspired me to get firm, which I still wear.
Not many guys could wear those little red and white striped shorts and get away with it.
You have a problem with tight shorts? I wore tight shorts. They were fashionable in my day.
I mean, it used to show his balls, I'm pretty sure. And we didn't want to see Richard's balls. Yep, side to side and one.
They died in Russia. I'm Richard Simmons. I'm on a diet.
Hey, I've been reborn now. I've been 268 pounds with a 44-inch waistline.
And 12-inch cock. I just always wanted to say that.
He was like all cut, like you could be just like me. You like that? You see
It's
Richard, like
240 pounds.
you can pull that off.
44 inches. It's 13 inches.
You can do it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Richard was very bipolar. He would be very up and screaming. And the next minute he'd be crying like a baby.
Keep shining.
The best thing about Richard Simmons is he absolutely cares about
You take the word diet and break it up into syllables. The first syllable is die. You don't want to die. I wish you would come out with a video today, threading to the hip hop.
It's your birthday. We don't party like it's your birthday. We don't sit and party like it's your birthday. All night long,
All right. You know, he builds you up.
Oh,
All right. You know, he builds you up.
oh, one of those songs you just think back.
Everybody's smiling, laughing, and your parents even dig it. It's like they're talking about all night long. I'm not gonna dance all night. I'll do something else all night. But then Lionel Richie breaks into this Swahili sledge. Lionel Richie breaks into this Swahili sledge. Hey, mama, come out all night.
Hey, Papa Jumpa.
All my white friends would ask me, what is he talking about? I'm like, I
Which is his things.
Staying Alive was a sequel to Saturday Night Fever directed by Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone directed Staying Alive.
It was just a fast forward on Tony Monero's life. Now he moved to the city and he was kind of still double.
Here's the leisure suit wearing, sassy, wook. John Travolta gets in a Broadway show as a chorus member, but he was not destined for the chorus. He's a star. John Travolta was very ripped, nothing like Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, 3 hours a day. That's what it's to.
Oh, a camel hump. That's what I guess you call that thing between John Travolta's legs.
It was a part of the end of Staying Alive, which was called Satan's Alley, and it was whips and chains.
My brother had this book like a Dante, these paintings like Tony Monero.
I had no idea what that book was about, and I was in it for 6 weeks.
I would go see a play like that. Just
It's a victorious sort of performance, and he's walking out and he says, you know what I want to do?
you know what I want to do?
She says, what? Thinking he's going to say, I'm going to make love to you like you've never been made love to before. No, he says, strut.
And then he strips down the street.
I'm feeling okay.
And I was like, that is the gayest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Look, I obviously wouldn't kill someone for a Klondike bar. I'd kill a head of state. I'd seriously injure them. Why'd you do it? For a Klondike bar.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I'd be like, hey, can I visit a Klondike bar, man? I'm stoned. I'd do just about anything in a Klondike bar. Super stoned.
I will break every law known to man just to have my mouth around this confectionery treat.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I would do just about anything for a Klondike bar. Would you make laundry sounds? Would you honk like a frog? Would you honk like a goose? Even bark like a dog?
What you should do for a Klondike bar? Just shell out the 52 cents and buy one for yourself. All right.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
83.
Thornbirds was an event in my life.
It was a mini-series. It was a big event. Everybody went goo-goo gaga for Richard Chamberlain.
You are the most beautiful man I have ever seen, Ralph to
You would have like Thornbirds, the party, and everyone would discuss and cry. Thornbirds, so unrealistic. I mean, a priest falling in love with a woman.
Well, he met the girl, I think, when she was like 7 or something. I'm Maggie.
Richard Chamberlain is giving his girl a cradle-to-grave education. He raises her and then teaches her how to have sex.
And I watched her grow into this beautiful Rachel Ward. And they can't have each other, but they want each other.
What up, baby? We're streaming our live, and we're watching I Love the 80s. Strikes Back, baby.
The bouncing took a sacred.
Well, a couple times they like, no, I can't. I can't understand how somebody just like says no to love and devotes themselves to, you know, one thing. And then, you know, the temptation. I'll just never forget the scene on the beach when they kiss and the water and the sand and everybody's dirty and wet.
It was this incredible, orgasmic, like relief for all the women who were hoping they got together, and they finally did. And then Richard Chamberlain talks about how unpleasant and romantic that was to shoot.
Chamberlain, didn't he just come out of the closet, right? Chamberlain, didn't he just come out of the closet, right?
If the Thorn brothers remade today, he'd probably go for Ryan Brown's character, the sheep shearer. Coming up, the number one reason not to do it with an alien.
Lizard.
The feel-good nuclear holocaust movie of the summer.
The day after was hilarious.
And gender-bending hijinks in the synagogue.
You know what? God love the Jews.
Next, I love the 80s. Right back, 1983. But first, log on to vh1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great meetings free again. Breakup songs of 1983.
Because this boy too is in love without a reason, I, Boy George, console you with the breakup songs of 1983. Turn the Kids of a Heart by Bonnie Tyler. Separate Ways by Journey. And always something there to remind me. My naked eyes, the breakup songs of 83. Are you prepared to let go now?
Risky business. The movie is every boy's dream. How can I run a brothel out of my house while my parents are away? If I could hook up with the chicks in risky business, I would. I tend to like streetwalkers in small towns.
I figured I would have gotten into trouble somehow. Sometimes you gotta say, what the
Yo, fuck, dog.
Tom Cruise in his shorty shorts.
Fuck, dog.
Tom Cruise in his shorty shorts.
Just take those old records off the shelf. I said you listen to them by myself. Today is the thing that I say so. Now look at all the time rock and roll.
I thought Tom Cruise in Risky Business was really fun. Everyone remembers Tom Cruise because I'm wearing that image is his name.
I did that about 1,000 times to a lot of different songs. I like you back up in the morning, never showed up at my door at iTunes. To a lot of different songs. I like you back up in the morning, never showed up at my door. And I do have a hooker habit.
Are you ready for me? Rebecca De Mornay, she is so sexy in that movie.
What about when he was up against the window and somehow that convenient breeze came in? It was actually a real wind. That's how hot she was. Like nature reacted to her hotness.
About that scene is when he was humping around the train.
There was no Playboy channel back then. That was like, you know, I was living at home. I couldn't rent porno. It was the hottest thing I'd ever seen.
Actually, right after I saw that movie, I went out and I humped somebody on the train.
Excuse me, ma'am, with your children. Hold on while I mount this woman from behind.
This is not inappropriate. You are inappropriate.
Awesome. Sunglasses can be very reasonable or very expensive. People wear sunglasses for lots of reasons.
Just look smaller because
super new wave on your ass.
Ray-Bans are what the rich kids were wearing.
I think once you put them on there. The Chicos wore Ray-Bans and cool old scuzzy white guys wore Ray-Bans. Varney is more of like the, what's up, man? Action extreme sports.
Where the Varneys be more expensive, they were French. Were Varney, it's like a combination of irons and some other glasses called like sun glaze. My buddy lost his Varneys. He was like,
The day after was hilarious. It's during the Cold War, and Russia sends over a nuclear bomb.
the day after, it depicts in graphic detail the events in a small Kansas town after a nuclear attack. Those freaky deaky Russians just bombed Toto.
Kansas! I hate the band Kansas. If I hear Dusty New Wind one more, I will kill somebody.
The film was made in the university town of Lawrence in Kansas. Townspeople.
Anyway, this is gonna happen tomorrow. You just need to relax. It was more like, oh, come on. Anyway, this is gonna happen tomorrow. You just need to relax. It was more like, oh, come on. Get over it. There's not gonna be a nuclear war. And I was like, okay. We were all freaked out, all the kids.
I sweat my pants.
This could be bad. This makes me think.
And I just saw it recently and I was like, oh my god, why was I scared?
It was actually a better depiction, I guess. It was called Hiroshima. And an even better one called Nagasaki.
It was a really told jerk off movie. That's why they never show it anymore. This is not a good movie. My room was entirely filled with pictures of The Outsiders. I saw that movie probably 5 times.
The Outsiders was about really good-looking gangs made of socialists and greasers. This actually was the first Lifetime movie ever made, but with guys.
I don't think I could ever tell Steve or Toot. Or even Derry put up the clouds and sunset.
Anyone who wanted to engage in homoerotic banter and horseplay was in The Outsiders.
It was like the Brat Pack of that time, and they just got like all those young actors from Ralph Macchio to Patrick Swayze,
Matt Dillon, don't forget.
Johnny. Johnny, man. Johnny.
I mean, he had this. I thought Matt Dillon was hot. Ralph Macchio was hot. Fancy Terms Hell was hot. But Fancy Terms Hell was not hot. In Soul Man.
It's fairly predictable that they'd win the Rumble at the end.
We're going to get back at the power structure. We're going to take those scores down a notch. We're going to teach you a lesson.
Which was, I'm sure there was a lesson in there somewhere.
Watch out for yourself. Touch me.
83. Coming up. How evil is that doggy in the window? Plus, the man was much scarier with his makeup off.
It's just one looking Jewish man.
Plus, every time you think you're out, McDonald's moves you right back in.
I was free basing.
83. But first, this monthly service announcement.
Hey, what are we doing out of the bottle? This is dangerous. A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No. We're not candy eaters. Even though we look so fine and dandy, when you're sick, we don't believe us. We're not candy.
Pop Jam of 1983.
as we go, a little something like this. Hit it! What's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. Tell me if you know this one.
Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, the hip-hop classic of 1983 is White Lines.
Cujo is the story of Saint Bernard who goes crazy and traps a woman and her kid in a Veta.
Saint Bernard was a Rockweiler, Cujo.
Cujo? What kind of dog is it? Saint Bernard?
I think you're gonna tell me it was a Chihuahua. I have friends that had those dogs, and they started naming their dogs Cujo. People started naming their kids Cujo. And it's a boy, my son, Cujo.
What's the best part of it? What are you growling at? Oh, that's dumb. She goes out to the car. Like egging him on. Do something. Stephen King is obviously a cat person. King, crazy man. After Stephen King got done ruining the image of Saint Bernard, he had to go after the car. Christine is about a young, kind of picked on, nerdy kid who buys an old car, fixes it up, is possessed by the devil, and it turns him evil. Happens all the time.
Her name is Christine.
Typical nerd fantasy. Boy falls in love with car. Car falls back in love with boy. Car defends boy to the death.
There's all sorts of lines in it that are awesome that I can't say.
Get the smell of a brand new car. That's just about the finest smell in the world.
Later on, when Keith Gordon says that we know he's gone completely crazy.
There's nothing finer than being behind the wheel of your own car. 7 8.
The magic in this movie is the car can regenerate. The car can't die.
Christine with the car and stuff like that. We just stood away from cars after that.
I think Christine was scarier than Cujo. If a dog got rabies, you just shoot it. I don't know what you do with a devil-possessed car.
There's no such thing as real monsters.
Brilliant. Madison Avenue ad. Brilliant. Madison Avenue ad campaign came up with this. We've got sausages. We know dogs love sausages, but how do we...
Sausages.
Sausages.
Are they gross? These aren't gross, right?
Crude fiber? What's crude fiber?
Whenever I go to do a diner, I order my egg sunny side up with sausages. Sausages.
Not bad.
Sausages.
So bad.
Sausages. Okay. He just wants the sausage taste.
Sausages, you know, I always wondered what they did with the nut sacks that used to go with those things.
Somebody tells you they know a dog who didn't love is completely lying about. My dog will eat poop from my kid's diaper.
Sausages. Thanks for dog.
All right, listen up, Chicken McNuggets. Your McDonald's 100% chicken. Chicken McNuggets were a big addition to the McDonald's menu in 1983.
That's the only thing I have ever in my life eaten from McDonald's.
What is this strange confection that one can dip it in honey or mustard?
Are we just nuggets?
Your McNuggets made from whole breast and thigh.
What chicken McNuggets are made of is anyone's guess.
There might be some chicken in there.
I think it tastes chicken. It tastes like chicken.
They say this chicken has no bones.
when Lewis said he wanted a new drug, I just wanted more chicken McNuggets. I was freebasing chicken McNuggets during the 80s. I was so obsessed with them.
I loved the McNugget. They were tasty. I still love the McNugget.
But they only taste delicious if you have McNugget sauce.
Generally, you'd be offered one sauce, but I would often be asked for two.
My favorite McNugget sauce is sweet sour, baby. I'm sweet, I'm sour.
And I used to mix sauces. I never mixed them. I did not have that kind of imagination. It's hard to imagine life in America before chicken McNuggets for you kids out there.
I would not want to be alive at a time without chicken McNuggets.
But there was a time when Americans didn't have chicken McNuggets, so be thankful.
Give her chicken McNuggets. 20 years, happy birthday.
They're my favorite retro 50s band from the 80s.
Well, it's interesting that the Stray Cats were a retro band in the 80s. And now we're on a retro show talking about a band that was retro then. I was in 7th grade. I had the penny loafers and the slick back hair and the Stray Cat t-shirt. Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Stray Cats.
Slim Jim Phantom on drums. Brian Setzer beat us for our first Grammy nomination.
That's right.
Thanks to Brian. Brian Setzer beat us for our first Grammy nomination.
That's right.
Thanks to Brian. I think we had Brian Setzer. VH1 is so bankrupt and programming. I heart the 30s.
Donkey Kong Mario, he's a good union guy, and he's trying to rescue his lady love from a barrel-throwing monkey. This monkey seems to have an endless supply of barrels with which to throw at the swarthy Italian. Apparently, which was less. You may be queen.
I think I'm really he's wearing lots of makeup. You really think you guys could go out and maybe share makeup tips?
I'm confronting people's conception of life. Of course, there's no such word as normal because
Dressing like Boy George, as if that was maybe socially acceptable.
that was quite fascinating. So far, the hair was like thousands of girls still dressed in dreadlocks. It was pretty mad.
Come a chameleon. I wanna kill me.
Coming up, the Muppets on Acid.
It's an idiot round thing.
Martina Navratilova, kick-ass tennis machine.
She was buffed out, super check buff-on, check animal.
And the unbeatable combination of cross-dressing and Holy Scripture.
I'm guessing somebody in the studio said, you know what?
Yeah, see, I see one.
I'm about to whoop your ass. I'm about to whoop this motherfucking ass.
Don't you understand? This food is radioactive.
Sausages. Thank God I was hoarding them in my basement.
I'm the only one that will survive.
You know.
Nerds of 1983. We're bringing you the nerds of 1983. Nerds Candy, delicious nerdy treat. LeVar Burton, reading Rainbow Nerd. And Simon of the Chipmunks, nerdy little rodent. Nerds of 1983. Trust me, the Dom.
Gary Watanabe,
Is that a Jewish vegetable? A yentl? Like a lentil?
Yentl is like
Barbra Streisand's Jewish Tootsie.
I'd like to buy this one, please.
Sacred books up on men.
Yentl could not get into a fraud and one from the neighbors.
Why? Because I just not will understand. I'm not so sure about the neighbors.
She cuts her hair and becomes a man to go to school to study the Torah.
Who doesn't want to study the Torah for hours and hours on end?
I can't breathe. Who could have fallen for the fact that she was a girl dressed up as a guy? I'm sorry, but Barbra Streisand did not look like a little boy.
About the breasts, she would have been more convincing.
There's a good lesbian scene in between Barbra Streisand and Amy Irving. Oh God! I was so grateful that she moved her head. Oh God, I'm so sorry. No, don't kiss Barbara. Don't, poor Hadass.
Hey, if she had made out with Amy Irving, it would have become a different film, maybe.
You know what? God love the Jews.
I'm guessing somebody in the studio said, you know what? You've got a movie with Barbara in drag studying the Torah. Maybe we should have a couple songs just to kind of hedge our bets a little bit.
Papa, can you help me not be frightened?
Papa, can you hear
She reveals her womanhood, and then she sails back for America.
This is a really big.
In 1983, Kiss came out with an album called Lick It Up and got their makeup on MTV in front of everyone. And then my world collapsed. What happened? When did this happen?
Fun about it.
Watching Simmons in real life. It's just one horrible looking Jewish man. And there's some cute Jews out there.
Kiss tried to take their makeup off in an effort to, bona fide the career, but it was to no avail. Perhaps they should have kept the veil.
It's funny, people made a big deal about Kiss to know. They also failed to recognize that they put the makeup back on to pay the bills.
I'm not so happy about the fact they have it back on because I like them with that. Instead, I feel better for having said it.
Navratilova.
Martina Navratilova was so interesting because as a young girl, I kept thinking, she's a little different.
Martina, she walked like a woman but talked like a man, said Martina.
She was the first one I've ever seen that, like that vein right here in her arm.
Just magnificent. And she was buffed out, super check, buff woman, check.
The rivalry between Martina Navratilova and Chris Evert was a competition of what defined a woman.
Here's Chris Evert, basically like a Barbie doll with these glasses and a very non-Barbie style.
It's like, what kind of chick do you like? You like a little more bourgeois, isn't she? Welcome to me, Slovakia, Martina. I kill you.
If I saw her on the street in real life, she,
Oh my guys, I love Fraggle Rock.
was I a Fraggle Rock fan.
Real.
I never saw it because we didn't have any HBO. Because we were.
They were all like, hey, and like,
They were just so damn happy. Somehow mining and digging in the cave made them burst into song.
Fraggles are a noble race. Dignified.
Boys, the flash shape is on. We're going in.
I really identify with red.
I bet you I can get from here to your room without touching the ground.
This is Red Fraggle. She was the free-thinking, independent, fuck the establishment Fraggle. Clearly, Fraggle is another example of pot-induced puppetry.
It's a hideous brown thing.
The Fraggles were very food-oriented.
It's a good thing I'm hungry. I can eat my way to freedom.
And they were very hippie-looking.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
They were going to call them Ganja Rock for a while.
I love Fraggle Rock. I'm shocked. I want to know who else watched Fraggle Rock.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
Lesson 1 about extraterrestrial contact. Never trust those dirty, conniving aliens.
Gladly share with you all the fruits of our knowledge.
Anyone who says they'd like to share the fruits of their knowledge with you. Right. On I Love the 80s Strikes Back, 1983. But first, the what the moment of 1983.
In 1983, the Beach Secretary of the Interior, James Watt, said he didn't want the wrong element showing up. Oh yeah, the Beach Boys, that's really the devil's music. Hey, James, what the...
I'm told that our affiliate station KXT in San Francisco now has a fixture. Yes, there it is. Good Lord.
I like V because I thought they did it really well. There was this kind of underlying paranoia behind the whole thing. So, when they first came down, and of course the action.
Share with you all the fruits of our knowledge.
Anyone who says they'd like to share the fruits of their knowledge with you. Run.
We found out that these evil lizard creatures underneath.
In the series V, the primary source of nutrition was gerbils and mice.
If I had to choose between eating a mouse or eating a gerbil, gerbils are fluffy, little hairy.
Earthlings were used to putting gerbils in their butts.
Oh my God, I can't find the gerbil for Friday night because of those damn aliens!
Oh my gosh.
One of the aliens fell in love with one of the humans,
He is such a fox.
and then she had the alien baby.
Oh no.
I'm a lizard! Whoa! Oh, baby!
If aliens came from outer space, I would definitely think that they're not coming to just chill. I would definitely form a resistance as well and make a mini-series about it. Yeah, big lizard people. But don't we all have a little bit of this guy inside our heads? I know I do.
Of this year. So Robert Blake, it's a long, successful but very traumatic lifestyle as well. He was married to in 61.
What do you think of this? So, you're really an 80s fan?
That's right.
Okay, Roger Rabbit. It's I Love the 80s Strikes Back. And this is 1988. Again. The flicks. The fashions. The trends. The TV. The tunes. A totally awesome year that gave us even more burning questions. How did
did my two dads make a baby?
My two dads is a medical miracle.
Was there a hidden meaning behind the force of sugar on it?
I disagree.
And what happens when you say Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice?
You die? He died? Somebody dies?
The answers to those questions was a famous bush, another famous bush, and a wheat fest known as beaches.
Bring on the terminal sickness.
Because you can't get enough 80s because you're still sporting those strategically ripped jeans. Admit it. This is 1988 Strike Back.
Susan, I'm not married.
You're not?
No. I'm a child. Big is the best movie of all time.
Big. Yes, with Tom Hanks. It's a Sunday afternoon, and you just got out of the shower, and Big is on. You will sit balls naked on the end of the bed until the movie's over because it's that good.
The story of the young boy who wants to grow up and goes to the carnival and puts his coin in the Zoltar machine. I've been frightened of this machine since.
Find out I've grown up, I'll give you a call.
And then, of course, the very, very famous piano scene in FAO Schwartz.
He's doing it with the head of this huge toy company, and he just decides this guy's got spark. He's got exactly what we need, and he ends up with the greatest job in the world and the greatest apartment in the world. Big loft, bunk beds, and pinball machine. It's every small child's wet dream.
My favorite scene in the whole movie is the part where he goes to the big party and he picks up the little hors d'oeuvre corns, you know, those little tiny things, and he's like...
Big is the reason that I still eat baby corn.
And the first time he eats caviar, and it's just like, you know, and like just spits it out. And then the car outside, you want to daddy?
Everybody's favorite scene is she wanted to do it.
Do you guys sleep over?
Well, it's, yeah.
Okay. But I get to be on top.
You sleep up there on the top bunk, I'm at the bottom, you know.
Elizabeth Perkins, you know, as they're about to have sex, shuts off the light, as we adults tend to do. And he reaches over, turns the light back on, as a young man would do. No, I don't want to miss this. Still have sex with the lights on for that very purpose.
So, what are you, 15, 16?
13.
It really solidified me as a Tom Hanks fan. Big was big.
It's good that Big was a hit, because if you call a movie Big and it doesn't do well, it's really sad.
Should have named it Lame.
I was a huge Growing Pains fan. It was just like a perfect American film.
And they always talked about their problems. It was nothing like anybody's family.
You had Alan Thicke, who played the father, and then you had Joanna Kearns playing the mom. I always wondered why Alan and Joanna didn't get together. They had a great kind of flirtatious kind of friendship.
Remember that nude beach we went to in Maine? I used to really like that show Growing Pains, and I used to like Kirk Cameron. I used to think he was cute.
Kirk Cameron was the heartthrob because he acted like the bad boy, but he looked like such a good boy.
I'll tell you something, I can be a pretty sensitive guy sometimes. Puss face.
He was like on the cover of like Bop and Teen Bee, and I'd be like, God, that's so funny. It's like Kirk, you know?
In fact, I have a little book called Kirk and Cameron Dream Guide, which I leaf through on occasion.
Okay,
The most surprising thing to me about Growing Pains was that there was a character named Boner on it.
Hey, Boner. Evening, Dr. Siva, everybody. It was never clear what to be ashamed of.
I remember thinking Tracy Gold was pretty hot.
I always felt really bad for Tracy.
Well, obviously they're not going by the pound.
I think just being a teenage girl in the 80s is a growing pain in itself.
They were always fighting, but then they really all loved each other. And the problems always got solved at the end of every show.
Our son was a nude. What a good stuff. Hi, this is Andy Gallion and Marcos Agueda from Death Angel. And if you have the guts, stay tuned for 3 hours of the heaviest music on the Headbangers Ball.
Headbangers Ball was the greatest program ever to be on MTV.
I wanna rock! was a huge fan of Headbangers Ball, being that I'm in a band called Anthrax, and then all of a sudden there was a show that was playing heavy metal videos.
I thought Headbangers Ball was like some sex orgy stuff.
It was 3 hours of nothing but metal. From midnight to 3 on Saturday night, there was nothing to do except for on the ball. I also remember like Poison being on Headbangers Ball, and I used to go, what? Get them off of there. Nobody bangs their head at a Poison concert unless I'm there and I'm doing it for them. Poison fan.
I always thought that on Headbangers Ball, the videos outshone the hosts. Adam Curry here to kick off 3 hours of non-stop headbanging. My favorite host is Adam Curry because he was so out of place there.
Kind of headbanger Superman act where he was like kind of the squeaky clean, blonde, Daryl Hall looking guy.
Good afternoon. Of course, this is Dial MTV.
And some he put on a super tatty leather jacket that nobody would wear except like some Jersey chick. Well, it was much better when they got Ricky because Ricky came from the hard rock scene. Let's give my pal, Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue, a phone call. He looked like he was like the 5th member who couldn't play an instrument in all these metal bands.
Headbangers Ball just knocked all the rest of my 80s memories to the ground. I wonder if they mixed them up, because they did it for the whole 2 hours. I got dizzy just now.
Oh, God, I loved Rick James.
It was like wearing glorified shorts. There was cuts here. There would be like frayed all over the place. I used to wear these to work. What was I thinking?
Your driving is risque, particularly if you're male.
I didn't wear underwear. I wore all the drafting. I never actually put the jeans myself. Some people use scissors. You fall down and they're ripped. It's a badge of honor. The best is you had the one pair that actually got a natural. You just watch it start to develop and open up. And it was just, sort of like maybe having a child. When you saw your knee kind of bump out of there, you're like, oh, my ripped jeans.
What do you think of this?
I love the movie Beetlejuice. It was really like fun to see the afterlife not taken so serious.
Weirdo people who move in. If my memory serves me correctly, I believe I auditioned for Beetlejuice. Amongst to Winona Ryder. And they start singing Deo.
The ghosts are controlling them.
They're square yuppie couple's idea of scaring these people out of the house is by making them like move all funny and dance around the table.
Come, Mr. Taliban.
And at the end, they're all like happy, like they just had a party.
I didn't even know I could do the calypso.
Michael Keaton is the single most woman. Somebody dies?
Beetlejuice. Nothing. Wouldn't that be awesome if I just said 3 Beetlejuices and I vanished?
You get chocolates. That's what it is. You get those little Hanukkah coins.
It brings him into your life and makes him really powerful. And he's unpredictable and he's dangerous. I smell a new boyfriend.
She's hot, she's sexy. Too bad she's not real.
I want that.
She's strong.
Plus, why those Jamaican bobsledders stay so low?
I was sledding with this big bomb.
And my 2 dads. Good, wholesome family fun.
Bad news, your mom's dead, and she was a slut.
Next on I Love the 80s Strikes Back, 1988. But first, log on to VH1.com for everything 80s. Artist info, photo galleries, CD purchases, and great 80s trivia games. Breakup songs of 1988. I, Boy George, console you with the breakup songs of 1988. Every rose has its thorn, my poison. Tell me what you've got till it's called by Cinderella. And Look Away by Chicago. The breakup songs of 88. Are you prepared to let go now?
I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit was probably one of the most genius films I ever seen.
Roger Rabbit is framed for the murder of somebody who had a safe dropped on him.
He hires a private detective, Bob Hoskins, to help him.
I didn't know Bob Hoskins was British. I couldn't do a straight accent. I had to do it like straight. And tough now. Get out of that chair! Imagine not only having to do a different voice, but then having to play to something that isn't there. Like it's hitting you or you're walking behind. He was brilliant.
I loved Roger. I thought he was insane but completely lovable.
Please, don't mind me.
Please. My uncle had the same speech impediment. It was not a laughing matter around our house. Please pass the yam.
That rapper, he has a serious issue. I think he had really bad management too.
Judge Doom, he freaked me out.
They all had to worry about eating dinner. He calls them the dip.
He'd be taking the poor little things and putting them in the big barrels of acid. That was freaked me out a little bit. Plenty money, 1922.
Oh man, she's the I definitely could go out with, even if she wanted cartoons.
It's like really beautiful.
Cartoons coming to life with real people. They're interacting with each other. It's just a fun movie.
Billy Ocean's videos were almost as bad as mine.
Get out of my dreams and into my heart. It was fun and upbeat and fluffy, just like so much of the music back then.
I don't know if I like the song as much as I like the line. It's a very direct line.
I think the pickup lines are bad, and I think that would probably be one of the worst ones you could possibly say.
I would have gotten into it, Scott, if I was going in the street.
Oftentimes, an attractive Caribbean man will approach me. And he'll use one of his lame pickup lines. Hey, you know what? Let me just trick my red stripe. If Billy comes up and he says, "Get out of my dream, get into my car. Check, please."
I just love the part where it like modulates upwards, like get out of my.
Was I a fan of "Get out of my
Yeah,
dream,
West
get into my
Side.
car"? Hello. Do the words "greatest song ever written" mean anything to you?
Oh my God! It's the Jamaican bobsled team!
What about you on Jamaicans? The bobsled team. It was like a Cinderella story.
We're in Jamaica. There's no snow here. What the hell are we doing?
You know, they practice in the back of the house in the shed with a big club. Imagine if we did this. Imagine if we did that.
The Jamaican bobsled team uncovered the obvious, horrible truth that bobsledding is not a sport. It's a ride.
I think that whole sled was just a big bomb.
I'd love to be a big split coming down a bobsled. It'd be cold.
Now, surprisingly, they did terribly.
They were so hilarious that they made a movie about it called Cool Running.
Everybody was rooting for them, not only because it was just a great story, but I think they all thought that pot would be legalized if they won. There are certain times in people's careers when one star is rising and one star is falling, and they intersect. Greg Evigan had his heyday with BJ and the Bear. Paul Reiser was an up-and-coming comic. They met here.
It's about a child that had been created from TRUMAN.
Congratulations! It's a girl.
There's something weird going on, and just like, gay, we're not. I don't know. This is not what it looks like.
It's an absolutely disgusting premise. Hey, little girl, Bad news, your mom's dead, and she was a slut. We have no idea who your dad is. He's probably one of these two guys. So just live with them.
Right now, I'm having a difficult time understanding anything.
Those two dads were cool because they both had different qualities.
Paul Reiser's kind of like the Jewish mother. He looks worried all the time. He's hurrying around.
I only care what this kid does. When did I grow my father's fingers?
One of them was a little bit younger acting and fun, and she could talk to him a little bit different.
You're poor. You have to live here.
And how did they become friends? Like, there, we slept with the same girl. Let's raise a child.
I was happy for Paul and Fred when they finally got together. We had all wanted it to happen. I thought it was a mitzvah.
1988 was a presidential election year, but more importantly, it was the year of the suction cup cats. People were taking Garfield cats with suctions on their paws and sticking them to the inside of their windows. Like a cat was so scared by how you were driving that it actually went pow and clawed the glass.
Just think about the people like getting in their back seat and kind of cramped and licking it to make sure it's stuck.
Why is that bitch just going across 5 lanes? Oh, I know why. She has a Jesus fish and a Garfield stuck in her back mirror. Oh, it's okay. I didn't realize you were a Garfield person. You can do whatever you want to do.
Oh, look at that fun cat. Oh, I just got it. And certainly that's not a safe thing to cover your blind spot.
I remember there were all these robberies in North Hollywood. Punks breaking into cars and stealing them for their girlfriends. And I just thought, like, wait, that's no way to get a girl. You might not want to park your Porsche 911 out there with the Garfield thing in it. They're going to break your window, steal your Garfield. What happened? Oh, man, someone took my Garfield. My friends and I did the exact opposite. My mom would keep buying them, and we would take them out of the car, smash your window, and throw them in the back seat as the car was driving away, just to get rid of it.
Coming up, the ultimate chick flick. Bitches. Plus, dance critics weigh in on the Yickety Shuffle. I scored a touchdown. And baby dead leopard. Watch where you're pouring that sugar. Kind of weird to have granulated sugar in your ass crack. Next on I Love the 80s Strikes Back, 1988. Now for Donald Love's unfinished thoughts on Garfield.
Hey, why's she crying? Someone stole her Garfield. Oh no! I don't know how it'd survive if someone stole my Garfield with the suckers on its paws. Hang in there.
Up Jam of 1988.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. 1988 changed the game again. Mary, Mary, why you walking? Mary, Mary, I need your hug. In 1988, hip-hop classic is Mary, Mary from Run DMC. All right?
Beaches is about 2 women who, through some medical quirk, are constantly menstruating.
You have been a total bitch ever since you came to New York.
I'm crying because it's the ultimate girl movie. So you have to drive a guy to see that type of movie.
Bitches? No, I didn't see Beaches.
I'm not ashamed to say that Beaches is one of my all-time favorite movies. You gotta win a little. Bette Midler's like spicy wild friend.
What enough about me? Let's talk about you. What do you think of me?
Barbara Hershey is the more centered and practical one.
I'm an attorney with the ACLU, and they meet up when they're very little girls.
You just happen to be the most fantastic person I've ever met in my entire life.
I am?
Was I more of a Bette or more of a Barbara Hershey? I think more of a Barbara Hershey, minus the falsely inflated lips. That really bothered me. The college lips.
I just walked out of my life.
They go through breakups and all kinds of things you go through in life, and then bring on the terminal sickness. I want to go. It's a comedy.
Oh!
I love that song. I would turn the volume all the way up on my little karaoke machine and just sing my heart out.
I love to go to a movie just to sob and to feel like your whole family died. Like cried like a baby. It's like this kind of like
Anything with Bette Midler, Barbara Hershey, Wind Beneath My Wings, and Dying. That's a quartet that just keeps me away from the theater. I'll go see the Arnie movie in 1988, no matter how bad it is. That was a beautiful song. Charles in Charge was the network's apology to Scott Baio for Jody Loves Chachi.
And that theme song is creepy. I want Charles in charge of my days and my nights, of my wrongs and my rights. People don't give dominatrixes this much power.
Scott Baio's character is in college taking care of these two girls, but he's getting credit in school in Pimping 101.
I also do expert hopping.
Every episode would begin with, like, bitch, go make my money. And he'd send the kids out.
One piece of line, girl. Scott Baio has always played Buddy and had some sort of speech impediment. And he couldn't say Charles, he would say Charles, hey Charles. Hey Charles. Over here.
There are a lot of male babysitters across the country that were like, where's my voice? Where can I hang my hat? And it was Charles.
you're the best babysitter we ever had.
Fish Called Wanda is a very complicated story. Let's start from the beginning. Wanda. Wasn't Wanda a fish? I wonder. Wanda was a fish. Wanda was the name of a fish and a girl. These thieves put together this huge jewelry heist, and then the whole thing starts to fall apart because they've all got their own agendas as far as who's actually going to end up with the diamonds.
Disappointed! It's about Jamie Lee Curtis looking very good.
She's basically making out with everybody. Touches, and he's dead. Kevin Kline rules and won an Academy Award for his role.
Oh, you English are so superior.
He had an inferiority complex.
Don't call me stupid. Don't call me stupid.
But he was. He's the most abusive, obnoxious, ugly American. Jamie Lee Curtis gets driven crazy when Kevin Kline speaks Italian. Speak it! Also, buco milanese, fil parmigiana, con spinaci. He basically speaks like an Italian menu.
Dove Vaticano. Something funny. Ken.
The stuttering character is the most likable character in the whole movie.
Where are the diamonds?
Kevin Kline tortures Michael Palin with French fries.
Better eat the green one? Okay.
And then eats all his fish.
Delicious!
Including Wanda. I just remember John Gleason as underwear running around.
Cool.
Fish Called Wanda. Did they kill a dog? Start right there. Okay, I'm calling Peter.
Mickey Woods was a rookie running back for the Cincinnati Bengals.
This barrel is weighing into a huge, bruising 250-pound guy.
And every time he'd score a touchdown, he did the icky shuffle. He would kind of go like this with the football.
He went that way, and then he did a little more something, but I don't know, because I'm a New York Giants fan.
Take on one leg, spike the ball.
Icky shuffle. God, those are the days. That was before football players got into more cool modern things like forced sodomy on movies.
It wasn't the best looking dance ever.
It was a solo act by a man with very few moves.
It's like Cashman and I, everybody wants to see the Icky Shuffle. Everybody want to ask about the Icky Shuffle.
My dance would be bow, rondouille, push the clouds.
How about the old school, like mass destruction? No dancing, just stepping on people's heads.
I scored a touchdown.
Icky Shuffle was
go up the button. Got to play it out real quick. Do that today at Body Club. Monster Bash. Monster Bash was Jose Canseco and Mark McGuire. What they call the Bash Brothers out of Oakland Athletics, who would just literally hit the ball out of the park.
He hit a home run. The other one would meet him at the plate. Hit forearms. These big, huge forearms. The Monster Bash seemed to me like a really good way to hit your funny bone.
These guys were 80% forearm to begin with. So they had no choice really but to do this. Everybody was doing that. The kids in the playground were doing it. The people at work were doing it. I'm like, man, really, don't break somebody's wrist. All right, snap them too, man.
Never gets there first to do the Monster Bash, man.
Very important lesson for all the kids out there back in 1988. You need to be careful with whom you bash.
This is something that is hot. It's called hypercolor. And if you put a cold on it, it changes color.
What's your favorite color?
That if someone slapped their hand on your chest, as it happens all the time, the color would change.
It's great because it's like NASA technology used for fashion.
All the guys would try and put their hands on your butt so that they'd have their handprints there. Is that just me?
It's supposed to turn color.
Look at that. See, it turns white.
I feel like the hypercolor ran out. Like
after
you wash it a bit of time,
And just have permanent marks all over it and be like, hey, my body heat's not working anymore. Just it's broken.
I think the technology for a hypercolor shirt that lasts might be out there now. Let's bring it back.
88 was like the year of Pour Some Sugar on Me.
I remember thinking, pour some sugar on me.
Just some sexual type innuendo.
Pouring sugar on you. Like honey? I think it would be too crunchy and it would get sticky.
It's kind of weird to have granulated sugar in your ass crack.
I still don't know what it means. Pour some oil on me? Matt on my face?
I wrote a song about something bad.
On his. That's what I do.
Actually, the song was supposed to be sung by a grapefruit, and then they had a follow-up song that said, with a spoon you can cut me into little corners.
Coming up, the Brat Pack gets sexy out west.
Young Guns, my mom and my sister told that movie Young Buns.
One of the lousiest gifts ever. The timeless humor of coming to America. Next on I Love the 80s strikes back, 1988. But first, this public service announcement.
As a writer, I love the written word. As a member of our society, I depend on it. We all do, in countless ways every day. Next time you're in a bookstore enjoying your ability to read, give a little to share that gift with the millions who can't read. Your change can change your life.
What's happening, hot stuff? Getty Watanabe here, bringing you the nerds of 1988. Mike Mills, REM bassist nerd. Paul from the Wonder Years, 60s nerd. And Miles Silverberg of Murphy Brown, local news nerd. The nerds of 1988. Trust me, the doctor knows.
Young Guns, my mom and my sister told that movie Young Buns.
Oh, yeah, Young Guns. They were all cute. I was very boy crazy in the 80s.
Young Guns was about Billy that he wrote regularly. They decided to seek revenge on people who killed their boss. Billy Estevez is the kid convincing. I believe I was right there with the kid. He could be confronted by a whole bunch of guys with guns, and it would be this little smirk on his face, like, oh, I'm gonna kick all of y'all asses, and I'm gonna laugh when I'm done with it.
Top of the morning, dear girl.
Sutherland, Charlie Sheen, Molly Ringwald.
Anthony Michael Hall, Alex Sheedy. I was thinking of the Breakfast Club. Mo Rooney was in there. Lou Diamond Phillips was Chavez, and he was like the badass throwing knives.
This Casey Shamaska was Charlie Laudre.
What does that mean, Katie? Is he a porn star?
I'm a pugilist. Young Guns has one of the best drug sequences, truly, ever. Lou Diamond Phillips arranges for everybody to have peyote. Gory in those movies, you see people take drugs and they act like ridiculous, but it's very much a peyote trip. I mean, I was on peyote at the time, so I'm guessing.
It's 100 against 5. It's 100 against 5.
Big kind of stand at the end where you're trapped in the house, got one chance, you have to run out the roof and hop on the horses right away with getting shot, just so slow-mo.
I think it was a great idea. Get the hottest scouts in the day and put them in a movie where they get to shoot guns and ride on horses. It seems like a perfect idea.
Hey, thank you for alternative music. Although, those of us in the know will listen to R.E.M. back in '84. See him in contemplative states. That's all I'm saying.
REM was music that you would put on just so you could nail college girls. They're just listening to REM in '88, 2003, and anytime. It's lit rock. Stand in the place that you live. Oh, now, talk about direction, think about you're going next stage.
As if I didn't have enough problems being cool, now suddenly everybody's listening to REM. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Peter. Why don't you just take a knife and stab me in the throat? I still listen to the records. I don't get it. These people are great people. They take their art very seriously. But come on, man. You can play a guitar chord. You can hold down the string. Just press a little bit harder on the fret, you wimp. Jane's Addiction were the heroes of the Hollywood underground when hair metal was ascendant.
I got to see Jane's Addiction way early on, and Perry Farrell and Dave Navarro started making out on stage, and I thought, this is going to be big.
I love Jane's Addiction. I love Perry Farrell. I love Dave Navarro.
I wouldn't say that's our genre of music, so I think
They were very good. I remember thinking that more drugs than I'd ever done.
Dork, stupid, druggy, nuts.
Sergio treated her like a rag doll, and she was not going to take it anymore. Later, she went back to Sergio, and they're living in Pasadena now. They're very happy.
Jane is selling autographed Xeroxes of herself over the internet. So if you want to find out what a Jane is, you can contact her. Thurston Luther. I'm mixing up my sonic my guitar again.
People like Shinnick, and I listen to it, and I think to myself, I need it. That's right. No, I like it. Give me something to stop. Taxes got his ass in trouble. Oh, the guy with the eyebrows. What's that? Okay. The guy what's his name? Who's gonna like it? Right. What's that mean for me? I got routines on and rat dancing on a cover tank top on. I don't necessarily put him in the White House. I think if I did a Jewish presentation, what I would be doing would be
Dana Carvey, George Bush, and Texas.
On track. Stay the course. Points of light. I think Barbara Bush and the one I brought up to on drag to occupy the White House was fantastic.
I thought it was his mother. The hair, makeup, designer clothes.
Oh, don't get defensive. I'm still asleep with you.
What does Rose sound like? No. I feel like easy to feel that was somebody stolen in the White House as opposed to George Bush, who was kind of like, oh, yeah, I don't like.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
Rose. Chia Pet was a miracle.
Why, sure.
Chip.
Your age sucks, bro.
The purpose of the Chia Pet was nothing.
You cheated.
Look at it. Is it Brussels sprouts?
Ralph Chip.
I didn't have a Chia Pet.
Yeah, not like that.
Enough Miracle Rose. Look at Richard Simmons. I've got cheap Richard Simmons.
Your hair look crazy, you Jimmy.
That was always the last one we kicked because you always can find it in the drugstore.
That was a true friend because they used to cheat asses, giving you a cheat.
Tracy Chapman, singer-songwriter. She's a good youth.
The question was, is it fast enough?
So it's not also for it's the only one that's I'm talking more about I couldn't be more clear. Yeah, only really
Yeah, so far about her relationship. She moved to San Francisco and I saw her driving a very stylish black Mercedes sedan. Yeah. That's what the relation gets in.
They called you what?
Mommy.
Accept it. You just have to accept it.
You sound cute though. Like your voice sounds adorable.
Which one? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate your kindness.
You sound like I can cuddle you.
The three LEP officers shot last night by parolee.
Yeah, no cuddable. Like I should have hold you.
And then a lawsuit filed against Huntington Beach.
No cuddable. Just cuddable. Cuddable. Yeah. That's what I want to hold you. You know, I want to hold you to my. See, I just want to keep you open and keep you open.
What? I'm gonna get one.
No, man. You just there was a line and you jumped that shit. You
Don't call me Dahmer. What are you doing? Cable Dahmer.
All right, I'm lost.
It should be like a sitcom series with Dahmer and the whole catch line. Nobody's done the whole catch line. If there's Cable Dahmer, is there a wireless Dahmer? Cable Dahmer.
There's Bluetooth comms.
Bluetooth is different. Ethernet
5.0. Bluetooth 5.0.
5 bundles. There's the
Cat 7.
if there's a Honda accordion, is there a Honda piano?
This thing's stupid as fuck.
Yo, kudos.
Is there a
what?
Whatever it is, it's going to be.
You dress like you
I-
got shit.
I can't say that I'm white. I mean, I should, but what's the difference? I can't say that, can
You look good. You look good, but you look like
How
you
many people are in here?
in public.
I look like
Even 500 inches of snow. 500 inches.
it looks like I'm what?
Like you would point out a minority in public.
Like what about the which minority? You look like a minority.
So you minority?
I'm Colombian.
Nah, you don't look minority. You whitewashed.
I am not white.
You ain't got no tan on you, bro. That shit look pale as hell.
Yeah, I'm not white. What? I don't live in California no more.
This is
California, you're supposed to.
You born there. You ain't never seen no sun.
Yeah.
So where you at?
Yo, you're kind of low.
Utah.
That's why my skin like. Ew.
You from Utah? That shit.
No, I'm not from there. I'm from.
What's your hobbies? What?
Imagine being from Oregon.
Orange County?
Yeah, Orange County.
Orange County?
White as fuck.
One of the California.
Yo, somebody robbed this motherfucker. This motherfucker got money. Which parents does? Yeah, that's parents does.
Does it look like I got?
Your parents picked
I don't know
that
what I'm
shit.
doing. I
You
don't
from
know.
Orange County, bro?
I'm old out, so.
There's an Orange County. There we go.
Yeah, there probably is. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, you from Orange County, bro. Your parents got money.
Why?
Yeah, kids from right here, I was like, cause yeah.
What? Is there a lot of crime or something?
No, it's just fucking rich people from Orange County.
Oh,
Yeah, Orange County, California. It's like straight fucking millionaires and shit.
no wonder I'm rich.
Not I mean,
What's flexing?
you niggas said no, all of them. But everybody from the U.S. know Orange County fucking.
Bro, let's be honest. There's at least probably some homeless people there. There's homeless people like.
Nah, this motherfuckers try everything to avoid them motherfuckers to go over there. Nah. Nigga said he said you want to know Orange. Yeah, Daddy bought that shit.
You bought what me? No.
Daddy bought that shit. Yeah. Please, Papa. Please, Papa.
You so kindly lend me $1,000.
My rent.
Pay your rent.
What on this?
Nothing.
Orange County.
We were just making
Orange County.
Like Google, like y'all can Google Orange County, California.
Yeah.
I know they was Spain. Orange County, California. Now this is the motherfucker saying my daddy don't pay shit.
Bro, who is eating something right now?
Run duration 43 minutes.
By the way, they ripped that off of Crozier. Crozier used to have a group of guys that went up to the mountains, and they were called the Shirtless Shovelers. And they stole that from you, dude. Yeah, well, you know, I should have patented it.
You sound like somebody who would say that.
You sound like you grew up in the sheltered household.
I did.
From Ukraine. What's up, brother?
No. I'm from Syria. What are you talking about, man?
No shit.
Yeah.
Right now, people don't like your people.
My people don't like my people.
Bro, that shit sound racist as fuck, bro.
That does sound pretty racist.
That shit sound European to me.
You're a pee? That's great.
Yeah, dude.
So where are you peeing?
Yo, Kudo, where's your car? You don't like it, wherever you want my car.
No, that really does sound racist, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, my people. This nigga said my people.
Yo, Kudo, I'm not actually.
This nigga said it is.
And if I was actually from Syria, I'd cry myself to sleep every night. Like, how much do you weigh? I weigh 80 pounds. I'm 18.
165. Is this in kilograms or in ounces?
No, pounds.
I win. Ounces. Yeah, I skipped pounds and I went straight to ounces. Yeah.
Dude, I'm 20% of a ton. Wow. What?
Yo,
why do we do math, bro? 20% of a ton. You know, 200 pounds.
Bro, a ton? Bro, a ton is a truck.
Runs 2,000.
How hard is to know that truck equals a ton?
2,000?
He's a truck equals a ton. No, a truck equals a ton.
You're 400 pounds.
A Ford F-150 equals 1 ton.
This is a Ford F-150. It's a Ford F-151. How much is that? Ford F-151. No, but there is a Ford F-250.
F-250. Now we're talking about shit. Never mind. I got my math wrong.
I thought there's a lot you can do.
F-150 is half a ton. A 3/4 ton is the F-250.
What is his name? Wait, cat ears. Look up Dion from The Flash. That is Dion from The Flash. He does. Yo, I didn't realize we got rice farming here. What's up, rice farming?
Hey, bro, that motherfucker cute as hell, bro.
Rice farmer didn't want to respond to me. It's
that motherfucker look adorable.
It's very long.
He does look like
Temperatures out there tonight. That wetness coming in is
oh, fuck, bro.
Also, these are not caddies at all.
This motherfucker look good up to.
No. This guy looks like he purrs. Nah, bro, and I'm master. Yeah, I'm a master. There you go. Yo, Ethan, come on, let me see your part. You're like, bro, what is that laugh? Bro sounds evil like Scar. That's it. Did someone tell you about purring? Whoever said that, don't play Valorant if you someone's playing Genshin Impact here, man.
Hey, what happened to Lily?
I don't know. Which one?
The real Lily.
Wow. Okay, I see.
Bro,
you just copying your girlfriend right here. That is not my girlfriend.
Whoever, man. No one chooses to become a gambling addict, but they can choose to get help from a professional counselor. To talk with a professional counselor about problem gambling, text support to 53342. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health, Office of Problem Gambling. This report.
I mean, I was about to call myself a slur, but you know.
What did you want to say? Take it? Whoa. Oh, Chinese. Hold up, bro.
I'm just asking, bro.
I'm
just asking.
Okay.
What's going on with the dog?
Your opinion.
Your tea and shit. I need gotten 5 people by saying the S slur. What? What's stupid? Oh no. I'm gonna get back.
the best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which is one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio is a core part of that. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Call Pacific Coast Termites for a free home inspection. Call 800-PACIFIC. Visit PacificCoastTermite.com.
Pacific Coast Termite, kills termites.
The clean, friendly way. Of course, your favorite station is on the free iHeartRadio app. Take us with you anywhere and listen anytime. Plus, get thousands of other stations and playlists all free. Download our free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. iHeartRadio. Portions of the following program will be recorded.
I believe that every human behavior is designed to attract a mate, keep a mate, expel a mate, or hedge your reproductive odds. That's why I talk about the science of love, sex, parenting, family, workplace relationships. It's what
And I
I
record
think
it
and believe
in
all day
my
long.
office, and
How
it
about
sounds
that,
like
baby?
a stairwell.
Dr. Wendy Walsh, Sunday night at 7 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI 640 is the Conway Show. We're back live here on KFI. Keep an eye on the weather. Rain coming in starting tonight, tomorrow, maybe a little into Saturday. The 3 LAPD officers that were shot by a parolee last night in Lincoln Heights are all going to make it. They're all home now. It's good news is over. And that chap will be sliding into a orange jumpsuit. A little speed rapping with the cops. Find out what happened. And lights out for a couple days. You can't get too crazy. You get crazy in LA, you can't get too crazy. So tonight, tomorrow, 100% chance of rain in the San Fernando Valley. 100% chance. That is huge. So precipitation, it looks like about an inch for the day.
That could hit that computer and fuck
Maybe
you.
an inch for the day.
Really, yeah.
Saturday.
Or like way in your back. It could have been really
Okay.
bad. It's on the floor. It's
not a
getting
lot
sticky, but
in
whatever.
the San Fernando Valley, but with other parts of the state, tons of rain.
Yosh.
Up to a foot of rain in Northern California. So here's what we have for LA and LA County, Orange County. Tomorrow, 100% chance of rain. Saturday, 70% chance. Nothing on Sunday. For Oscar Sunday, to be pretty clear. Maybe some clouds. Then Monday and Tuesday, rain. And then nothing until Saturday. Week from Saturday, they're talking about thunderstorms. So we have a lot of instability in the air and on TV. These GMA lovebirds, TJ Holmes and Amy Robach. Yeah, they're coming back to TV. Remember they got fired. Well, I guess terminated. They got paid out and terminated because they were both married to somebody else while they were having an affair or something went on the set. And Disney didn't like it. ABC is a Disney product, and Disney didn't like that. So they've moved on. But now they're coming back to TV. Let's find out where and when.
Their careers at ABC ended when their extramarital affair went public. The word is Amy Robach and TJ Holmes are trying to get back on TV.
Could a television comeback luckier these two? Like in the Me Too era, I don't know what would happen to them. But because they were contract paid off, plus a little more, and they have millions of dollars now. They're coming back to TV. A public report says the couple is pitching a new daytime talk show. The anchors made headlines for their August affair late last year. You know, let me ask you a question. Our fellows in there, right? Let's say, let's not use me, I don't want to use me, but let's say somebody on air, and I'm arguing was thinking with somebody else on air, and iHeartMedia. You think iHeart would pay them both off and ask them to leave? No. I don't think radio does that.
No.
I think radio just fires you and you're on your own. But in TV, with TV money, man, they paid those two off. Millions and millions of dollars.
violating your contract, right? If you're breaching contract.
Yeah, but I guess a lawyer or a judge or a mediator determined that they weren't. You know, they both weren't married at the time. They're adults. They're in a consensual relationship. And so it's odd. It's a weird area. Fuzzier.
And were subsequently forced out of GMA3. You know, it's too bad it's Friday. It's been a great week. You know, this is to keep going and going and going. Enjoy it. Take it all in. But it looks like they're antsy to get back on air and are said to be shopping the talk show to the major networks as well as CNN. If the show is picked up, they join other on-air couples, Kelly Ripa and her husband Mark Consuelos, who is taking over Ryan Seacrest's role, and Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski at MSNBC. Since being booted from it,
How did he get away with that? Well, they did the exact same thing, and NBC kept them around. Were they both married? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, but then I think it's all the moral issue. The deal breaker. Yeah.
And Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski at MSNBC. Since being booted from ABC, photographers have captured homes and robots vacationing together in Mexico.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves, right? That's a great tag. That is, everybody knows what that is, right? Inside Edition. Isn't it? Inside Edition. Oh, shit, if I could listen to that all day long. We should have something like that. Nice, simple, too. Yeah, it's very simple. Sweet. Again, right, everyone, you're going to set your clock forward. So we're going to lose an hour of sleep.
Times are changing this weekend, and you can get started on those seasonal chores before Saturday night. Bringing forward this weekend traditionally means later sunsets, warmer temperatures, and longer days. But the time change will also impact your sleep and daily routine for the days after the change.
So, Kroger, it'll be light when we get out of here then, starting Monday. It'll look exactly like this. Oh, yeah, right. I was wondering when we were going to see it. Man, that was fast. Yeah, I was just thinking the other day about it. It's going to be a couple months before we see lightning when we leave. But no, I was thinking the same thing. I said, when I saw it on the TV, I was like, we're doing it now already? Like, I can't believe it. And so whatever you see outside right now, this is going to be 6:55 or 6:56 instead of 5:56. So we'll be out of here and driving home in the daytime. Wow.
Just kind of mess with our circadian rhythm here, and certainly that first morning is always the one that's really dangerous. It takes a couple days to acclimate, so a couple other days that can be a little bit bad for that as well.
It is always a good reminder to check smoke detectors to make sure batteries work. But one fireman thinks it should be even sooner to make sure you are always prepared. You test them monthly. You don't. It's not an every 6 months or a time change thing. Test your smoke detectors monthly. Keep them clean. Make sure they work. You should also check the dryer vent. According to FEMA,
you should check the dryer vent. What should I do? Yeah, right. Why?
Make sure they work. You should also check the dryer vent.
Okay, all right, I'll get right on that.
You should also check the dryer vent.
Yeah, why don't you check it, bro? How's your dryer vent? How's your dryer vent, bro? Yeah, why you judging my dryer vent, bro? Huh? How's your vent? How's your vent at home, bro? When's the last time you checked it?
You should also check the dryer vent. Yeah. There are 2,900 dryer fires a year.
What? 2,900 dryer fires?
According to FEMA, there are 2,900 dryer fires a year that cost nearly...
I wonder if the dryer fire is from the snow load. That's possible. Dryer fire is from the snow load.
That cost nearly $35 million in damages. And failing to clean a vent is the leading cause. Clean it from the back of the dryer, follow the vent through till it leaves the house. You can get your dryer out, pull it out, and behind it.
Yeah.
You can even vacuum below this and get all that.
Dryer vent, bro.
You should also check the dryer vent.
Yeah, all right, very good, all right. Thank you.
Peaceful when you hear that.
It does. Yeah. Yeah, it makes me feel like, they should be after all these, clowns for the good values.
You should also check the dryer vent.
Makes me feel better.
You should also check the dryer vent.
Nice. Great news. We're live on KFI AM 640.
And your smart devices make for more than just dumb jokes and weather reports. Tell your smart device to play KFI AM 640.
KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Not one, not two. I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour news. And 3 men from Sinaloa, Mexico, have been charged in L.A. for allegedly possessing 1 million fentanyl pills. Federal prosecutors say Hawthorne police were watching the men during an exchange with 2 other guys at a restaurant in El Segundo. They were discussing a sample sale, which would be followed by a deal for 1 million fentanyl pills. The men made the deal Tuesday in the parking lot. The men set up a deal for the 1 million pills. At the cops found a location, they conducted a traffic stop at a motel in El Monte, searched the car, and found the approximately 1 million fentanyl pills in the car's body and trunk. If convicted, the men could get life in prison. Steve Gregory, KFI News. You're going to hear an here from Tim Conway Jr. A man driving the truck who led sheriff's deputies on a chase in Compton's been taken into custody. LA County Sheriff's deputies say the driver refused to pull over during the traffic stop. Despite at least 3 pit maneuvers, the driver kept on going until he entered a dead end near the Compton Creek and stayed the truck for a few hours. During the standoff, he was seen inhaling something from a balloon. Officials eventually threw gas into the car and grabbed him. Police said they're looking for another person in the stabbing death of a teenager in El Sereno.
First, police are looking for drove away with the accused killer after he stabbed the teenager. Police arrested David Sabata in Alhambra yesterday after a standoff. Police say Sabata got out of a car last week and stabbed Xavier Shopper multiple times in the back outside a restaurant.
Xavier, after being stabbed, stumbled into the restaurant and ultimately collapsed on the dining room floor.
LAPD Lieutenant Rabbi says Sabata stabbed another man outside a liquor store hours later. That man survived the attack in downtown LA. Going Troll, KFI News.
A woman from Corona who's in prison for murder is pleading guilty to running a $2 million unemployment insurance benefits fraud scheme from prison. The ploy used stolen identities, some of which belong to other inmates. U.S. Attorney's Office says Natalie Ledemola was charged with bank fraud, aggravated identity theft, and conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud. A Norfolk Southern train is derailed in Alabama. This morning's derailment came just hours before the company's CEO apologized before Congress for last month's train derailment in Ohio. The company says there have been no additional reports of injuries or of any hazardous materials released. ABC's Justin Finch says the train left Atlanta this morning was heading west to Mississippi. It derailed in Piedmont, Alabama, about 15 miles from the border of Georgia. A former Goldman Sachs banker has been sentenced to 10 years in prison for his role in looting a development fund to pay for billions of dollars in bribes and kickbacks. The money was used to finance lavish parties, a super yacht, real estate, even the 2013 film The Wolf of Wall Street. The man was convicted last April, but continues to deny charges that he conspired to launder money. Prosecutors say the man and his co-conspirators helped raise $6.5 billion for the Malaysian fund through bond sales. North Korea has fired a short-range ballistic missile towards waters off its western coast. South Korea's military says there were no immediate assessments of how far it flew or where it landed.
The influential sister of North Korean leader Kim Jong-un warned this week that the country's ready to take quick action against the U.S. and South Korea as the allies expand their military training.
ABC's Tom Rader says the weapon was launched from an area around the seaport of Nampo.
Where am I?
Joint Chiefs of Staff say they're looking into the possibility that North Korea launched several ballistic missiles from the area, not just one. And Visa and MasterCard
this bitch is gonna be
back their
pissed.
decision to start categorizing purchases at gun shops. Conservative groups and Second Amendment advocates say tracking gun shop purchases
Fuckers, you guys are fucked.
Gun control advocates thought categorizing credit
These
debit card
motherfuckers
purchases
look at
will
their
allow
shit
officials to see red
themselves.
flags before a mass shooting could happen, like if they bought a lot
Really?
of ammo. Southland weather from KFI. Rain coming in tonight and cool, lows around 50 degrees. Rain all day tomorrow and colder than today. Highs around 50 at beaches, around 60 Metro LA, Orange County, mid-60s Inland Empire in the valleys, close to 60 in the Antelope Valley. Slight chance of rain Saturday morning, then quite cloudy Saturday day for the most part. Warmer Saturday as well, a little bit. Cloudy Sunday with some clearing into next week. Right now in Irvine, 59, Fullerton 60, Burbank 58, Torrance 59 degrees. The KFI Financial Report sponsored by Jacoby and Myers Injury Attorneys. Dow finished down at 544. NASDAQ was down 238. S&P was down 74. The average price of regular gas in California, $4.93 a gallon.
So these are the smartest motherfuckers. It's Thirsty Thursday, people. The fuck is you doing tomorrow, man?
Justice for you since 1972.
It is slow in Calabasas.
Yo, no. All these
So let's
motherfuckers
take
in
you
here.
ahead all the way into downtown Los Angeles. We've got Michael Ryan, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, we got a tough crawl here into Corona. 91 eastbound, just up to 15, a little past the 15 before
along Pacific Avenue, the clearing of Abbott Lane looks like it may have just cleared. The delays are backing up from the 2, and it's affecting the 2 northbound almost from...
Show is being brought to you by Purigan Water. Get a complete whole house water filtration system for $0 down and $49 a month. Go to PuriganWater.com.
Yes, Lord.
I get it. Flip it, cup it, check it twice a day.
I get it. Flip it, cup it, check it in the morning and before dinner.
I get it. Flip it, cup it, check it, and share it with my doctor.
Yoshi.
Nearly 1 in 2 U.S. adults have high blood pressure. That's why it's important to self-monitor your blood pressure in 4 easy-to-remember steps. It starts with a monitor.
Now that I know my blood pressure numbers, I talk with my doctor. We're getting those numbers down.
Be next to talk to your doctor about your blood pressure numbers. Get down with your blood pressure. Self-monitoring is power. Learn more at manageyourbp.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, the American Heart Association, and the American Medical Association, in partnership with the Office of Minority Health and Health Resources and
Did you see
Services
this?
Administration.
Yoshi, tell him. Tell him, This was so sick. Okay, you almost blew out your knee. Whatever you do, don't get asking. Oh, okay. Hey, study, bro.
Yeah, what's new, pussycat?
What is this?
Well, I will tell you. Rain's coming in. That's new. It's not really
The
welcome.
one time I want to fucking use.
Governor Newsom extended the emergency for the state of California, adding some counties, and the 3 LAPD officers were shot last night by a parolee in Lincoln Heights. They're home. So that's good news.
Study together.
Very, very good news. But we got a message for everybody
Study
listening to
together,
KFI right now. Check this weekend. You should also check the dryer vent. Gotta check your dryer vent this weekend. Yeah. Don't let that slide. You should also check the dryer vent. Yeah. Get on that. Get on it, everybody. Then we got the daylight savings.
Oh, it's just study,
this
huh?
weekend. So Saturday night.
Yoshi. Why don't they have a fucking search thing? Dumb
This will be on
asses.
Sunday. So got a lot going on this weekend. Big, huge weekend going on. The LA Kings are in Colorado tonight to play the Avalanche, Elio's team. Ellie, were you an Avalanche fan when you lived in Colorado?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you enjoy?
Why is that so surprising?
No, you don't seem like a kind of hockey guy.
I love hockey.
Who's your favorite Av of all time?
I can't think of his name.
That's okay.
Yeah, Patrick Waugh.
Okay. Other than Patrick Waugh and Crozier laying another name on you, who's your second favorite player?
Probably Gabriel Landskog. Thompson. Nathan McKinnon was good.
Yeah.
Jack Johnson.
Now they're all coming to mind, huh?
Actually, Sakic was good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, that didn't work out so
No, I do remember Sakic.
Yeah, he was good.
He was
Rob
good.
Blake was also on that team.
Rob Blake.
Yeah. Dugay.
Yeah, Dugay.
No, he was on the Rangers back in the 70s. Wow.
Man, he was really good on the ice. I'd like to hear Angel mention players. Yeah, come on, Angel. I see you laughing in the background. Yeah. I'll have you know, I had Kopitar speak at Poncho's over in Manhattan Beach.
Really?
There.
Wow.
I'll have you know, I sat next to him in the suite at Staples Center.
Oh my God. Wow, then you win. You win that argument, right? But please, Angel and Elio, do me a huge favor, will you? You should also check the dryer vent. Yeah. You gotta check your dryer vent. Check the dryer.
Yo, dog.
Don't pass this weekend.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sticky.
All right, Elliot. You check yours, bro. Check your dryer vent. How's your dryer vent? All right. Cruise ship. Bad news. I know that a lot of people listening right now, they love the cruises. But
Yo,
bad news.
you should get this on
The
camera.
CDC is investigating an outbreak aboard a cruise ship that left more than 300 passengers and crew members sick.
The Ruby Princess returned to Galveston Sunday after a week-long trip to the Caribbean. Princess Cruises says it was likely norovirus, a highly contagious stomach bug that caused that outbreak. We're told that once the ship returned to Galveston, it underwent a thorough disinfection before leaving for a new cruise.
Oh my God! Was on the Ruby Princess?
Ruby Princess.
Yeah, Ruby Princess. Oh boy. Well, that sucks, man. When you're on when you're confined, when that many people are stuffed into a cruise ship like that, and one person gets it, it spreads very quickly, very quickly. Hey, here's something that I didn't realize until management made me aware of this today. But all the shows on KFI are transcribed. I don't know why, but it's an automatic system that they have, and they transcribe the shows. And Belio, Roger, Angel, Stefan, anybody else? General, yeah. Do you know that last week, the 5 shows we did last week were the very first shows we did since January of 2020 without mentioning COVID.
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that wild? We never mentioned it once last week. Not once. And I thought, wow, man, 3 years of every single day, every single week, everybody's banging on that COVID. So we had one of my wife's aunt came down and stayed with us for a couple of nights. And she's from Oregon. And we were watching TV one night. I don't know, we were watching probably Family Feud or Name That Tune. Those are 2 good family shows. Name That Tune? Kind of cool. I don't know any of them. And I'm just stumped. Is it all modern stuff? It's a lot of it's modern stuff. Once in a while they throw an Eagles tune in there and I nail it. I come in old school like, Eagles! Over the yeah, I come over the top of my wife and daughter and go, boom! Hotel California. Come on! And so we're watching TV and a commercial comes on, you can get rid of it too. You don't need to be COVID. It was a COVID commercial. What to do with COVID? The man's like, wait, you guys are still doing COVID down here? They don't have any of that stuff up there. Nobody talks about it. There's no commercials for it. There's no PSAs. Nothing. Up in Oregon, if you live in Oregon, COVID's been over for a year and nobody talks about it. Nobody mentions it. Nobody. But we're still doing a little bit here. I still see, some masks, some gloves. And what I've noticed also is if you go to grocery stores, most of the grocery stores I go to, the people that work there all still have masks on. Isn't that wild? I mean, they're the first ones to go to masks, and now they're the last ones coming out of it. I feel bad for people who work at grocery stores. We have some employees that still wear masks. Yeah, I do that, but I think that's voluntarily. I think that if you work for the grocery stores, I think you have to do it. I think it's mandatory. And if you work for a grocery store, check the dryer vent. Check the dryer vent.
Well, we talked about did the story yesterday how that new board that Governor Ron DeSantis from Florida made to control the Disney real estate in their little area, the property. They said one of the first things they're going to try to do is get rid of the COVID mandate at Disney World.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and all the Disney properties.
Oh, I didn't know there were still COVID mandates there.
Yeah, I think there's some. I don't know to what extent or how deep they are.
Wow. That's wild to do to people. 2 years, and especially in Florida, because Florida really had like 6 hours of COVID. And then they said, no, we're not going to do COVID. I don't know how they decided not to do COVID or if it helped them or hurt them. I don't know all the details. But for the rest of the country to be locked out of schools and locked out of work and, fired if you don't take the COVID shot, and Florida's just like, yeah, we're not going to do COVID. But I know in Florida, they do recommend this, though. Check the dryer vent. Yeah, check your dryer vent, man. Do it this weekend. Check that dryer vent, man. All right, I got to take a break here. We'll come back with one of my favorite guests on the show. Dean Sharp comes on with us every week. I love that dude. We'll see what's going on with Dean Sharp. All right, we're live on KFI AM. He's the House Whisperer on every Saturday morning and Sunday morning here on KFI. He comes on early ass show on Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Woo-wee! And then Sunday, 9 a.m. to noon. He was 9 a.m. to 11. And then the ratings went through the roof. They're like, wow, got to give this guy an extra hour. And they did. 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Sunday, right here on KFI.
We're live on KFI AM 641 South Trojan, KFI 24 News. 3 LAPD officers, including one canine officer, recovering after a gun battle with a man in Lincoln Heights who is dead. The Senate has confirmed that Daniel Wolfel as the new commissioner of the IRS. He pledged during his confirmation hearing, not here, in several casino floor. Get out to the freeways.
Let's check West LA. This is the 405, making a rail on the southbound side, the waves leaving Sunset Boulevard in stretches all the way to Seal Beach Boulevard. Now, the northbound side of the 405 is also loading up out of Culver City from just about Venice Boulevard, and delays continue all the way to the 5 merge as you roll into Silmar. Now, it's Santa Clarita, 14 northbound, loading up at the 5. You're on the braking stretches, looking better past Ootd Canyon Road. And the Cajon Pass, 15 northbound, that's backing up off of just about Glen Helen Parkway as you continue to the 138. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
This is the Boat champion, Alfred Williams. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
4 compensatory picks for the Rams in this year's draft. 3 fifth-rounders plus a 7th-rounder. Jonas Corpusalo making a second start in goal for the Kings as they battle the Avalanche. UCLA will face Oregon in tomorrow's Pac-12 men's basketball tournament semi. The Suns' Kevin Durant will be reevaluated in 2 to 3 weeks after spraining his left ankle in warm-ups last night. And Georgetown has fired head coach Patrick Ewing. I'm Frank Aaron.
Intelligence runs in the family. Innovation runs in the family. Extraordinary runs in the family. The Mercedes-Benz range of SUVs. Every member is waiting to impress. Learn more at MBUSA.com.
This report is sponsored by GiveMeTheVin.com. The check is good, the experience is smooth, and the reviews online are wonderful at GiveMeTheVin.com. They don't call us America's Best Car Buyer for nothing. Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear. Hey, there's a better way to fly. You're probably fed up with being stuck in endless lines and packed planes. Try simplifying your travel with Surf Air. As a Surf Air member, you'll save an average of 2 hours on every flight and completely avoid busy airports. You can choose from thousands of aircraft and arrive at smaller airports closer to your home, all while flying on your own schedule. SurfAir.com, the best alternative to commercial air travel. There's a better way to fly. SurfAir.com. Spring break travel can't plan itself. So get going with your next adventure aboard Amtrak. You can save up to 20% when you book in advance at Amtrak.com. 7-day advance purchase required. Restrictions and exclusions apply. It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patricia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust. Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers, and if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. Dennis Dillon RV, DDRV.com's season kickoff RV show is on now. Travel trailers starting at $19.9, motorhomes starting at $49.9. 0 down delivers and no payments till spring. DDRV.com with a 405 extension 22 Westminster. Welcome to Pray.com's Relentless Hope Podcast, a show that will help you love your life, lead with purpose, and leave a legacy of helping others.
God can do anything, and he took this girl from deep, deep pain to true joy and true freedom.
Listen to Pray.com's Relentless Hope on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Hi there, I'm Joel Larsgaard. Join me this Sunday for How to Money. We'll talk all things personal finance and help you learn how to save, invest, and enjoy more of what matters. How to Money with Joel Larsgaard. Sundays at noon on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's the Conway Show. We're watching the rain. The
3 officers that got shot are home safe. That's great. Great news. And then there's a lawsuit filed on Huntington Beach for violating state housing law. All right, we're keeping an eye on all those things. But right now, something a little more fun. Dean Sharp is with us he's the House Whisperer here on weekends. On Saturday morning on KFI from 6 to 8 a.m. and then right back on Sunday from 9 a.m. until noon. Dean Sharp, how you, Bob?
That's what they put under my high school photo. Most likely to be a little more fun.
That's great, man. But you know what? You get dragged down doing news all the time, and people love to talk about houses, whether they own one or not. They're fascinated by adding on or cleaning up or repairing a window or sink or whatever. Like for instance, my mom and dad bought a piece of property out in Westlake back in the early 70s. We were going to move way up to Westlake, and then my dad realized how far of a commute it was. He's like, I don't know if I want to do that every day. But back then in the 70s, and I don't know if this is still the same. You probably know more than I do. But building a house was all fun. It was a really fun project. And you got to see the progress and everything. And now it's a pain in the ass a lot of times.
Yeah, you know what? It really has changed a lot. And I was just talking a couple of weeks ago on the show about, you know this? I don't know if you're aware of this, but before World War II, if you were a property developer, that's literally what you were doing. You were selling lots, empty lots. You were selling lots. Maybe your company has put in the infrastructure, the street. There's gas and there's electrical in the street. You're basically selling lots to people because it was assumed that hey, you're going to go get yourself a contractor, buy a house plan or do a custom plan, and have fun building your own home.
Right. And it was a lot of fun. It was exciting to see the progress. Yeah. But now, with and I don't know when it changed, but now I think it brings on a lot more anxiety than it does, fun.
It does. There's been a lot of changes, and it's white flight has been a factor in the industry. The CSLB cracking down on contractors and making life just miserable for contractors. It's pretty much a reality.
Maybe building codes too.
Building codes. I don't have an issue with building codes. Reputable contractors don't have an issue with building codes.
Oh no, I don't have an issue with them. I just think it's slow down.
But you know what? The idea that your house is staying in after the big wave or after the big rainstorm is it's fine. It's fine. It's a good thing.
Adam Kroll had a great line. They wanted him to retrofit his house. He has a big, huge house up in the Hollywood Hills. And they wanted him to retrofit it because of earthquakes. And he said, this house has been here since 1928. It's gone through a lot of earthquakes. I didn't bring this house in from Las Vegas 2 years ago. It's been through a lot, and it's still here. So
yeah, it's so true. It's so, last year, we actually did a show there. I was working on a famous greenhouse in Sierra Madre. We were doing redesign inside or restoration work. That entire house, 6,000 square feet, its entire foundation is river rock.
Wow.
River rock. It was built in 1904.
Oh my
Now, we had to seismically retrofit it, but we seismically retrofitted it. Now, it's been there for 120 years.
And the arrogance of us saying, "Oh, we need to help this house." That house is fine.
It is.
Hey, I got a question for you. I know I don't want to try to stump you and embarrass you on the program, but I'm going to ask you, what do you think the most used man-made material is in the world? What do you think the most man-made material in the world? The most used?
Concrete, baby.
How did you know that? That's exactly right. Concrete. That's amazing.
Throw bits over the place. You're reading off the notes I gave you.
Oh, well, we didn't have to tell them that. But the guys that created Quikrete, is Quikrete as powerful and as strong as regular old cement?
You know what?
Or is it close enough?
It's close enough. There are so many. Concrete's a recipe, Tim. Okay, recipe. Okay, there are so many recipes. I mean, we can do. What kind of PSI do you need? We can do PSI pounds per square inch strength from 2,500 to 15,000.
Oh wow!
Okay. So it all depends on what you need, how much flow you need. There's about 10 different factors that go into selecting the kind of concrete we're going to use for a particular application.
And by the way, what is the story with Quikrete? Is that something I heard that they created accidentally? Is that true?
I think Quikrete was created accidentally just because they ended up with kind of an epoxy substance in it that let it set up faster than they expected. And they're like, wow, that was a bust, but wow, you know, it's stuff set up this fast, that would be a good thing. But man, so, it really is like so many, like so many things, right? The mistake ends up becoming an excellent product.
Well, I remember when, because my dad used to bunch some stuff in the backyard, and whenever he either poured concrete or just did a concrete patch, we always were told, and maybe he just said this to us because he wanted playing on it, but when the concrete was poured, we always were told, wait 2 or 3 days. Wait 2 or 3 days.
Well, these days you're going to wait a few hours before you're going to walk on it, and it's still going to be tender. Portland cement, technically speaking, takes 28 days to cure, to 99%. Okay. But after the first day, if it's not something you're going to drive on, you're good. You're good.
You recommend, whenever you pour concrete, either a driveway or sidewalk, you always recommend rebar to reinforce it?
Always. I mean, sidewalks, you can get away with WWM, which we call welded wire mesh, which is a heavy gauge wire that we roll out. But driveways, patios, rebar. Although I got to say, I am still waiting for the first engineer to hand me drawings for a house that I've designed with this new Helix steel fiber in it, and so we can just say goodbye to rebar altogether because that's the reality these days.
Wait a minute, are you saying that's a mixture of the concrete?
Yeah, what we do is this Helix steel. Imagine these tiny little pins, or they're almost like nail size. They're about 1 inch long. They're twisted so that they've got a little contour to them, and they just come in just gobs and gobs, and you pour them into the mix. If your concrete is full of these, now the claim is, and I've seen some pretty good results from this, the claim is 3 times stronger, less cracking, no rebar mist.
That's incredible, man. That is a huge game changer. Because, the rebar was the process that took, and tying all those rebars together was the process that took days and days.
Yeah, and it's so, it's a heavy labor burden, but it's so critical because concrete is strong in one way, compressively. Like, you park an aircraft carrier on a block of cement, but you can also walk over to that block of cement, hit it with a bat, and crack it because concrete is compressively strong, but it's brittle. So it needs the steel. So, you and I talked about that collapse of that building in Turkey, is it? At the earthquake, right? When those concrete buildings collapse because somebody is holding back on the rebar. It comes right down to the rebar.
Excellent. Hey, can you stay with us or you got to take off?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, excellent. Okay, we're talking about the 3D printers and 3D concrete. This seems like a very interesting area. I want to get your opinion on that.
I want to ask you a question too about that instant sort of concrete foam that's out there that you like to set posts and things like that.
Oh yeah, post gold. Okay, we'll come back and ask him a ton of questions. He is with us, Dean Sharp. You can see it here every single Saturday morning right here on KFI from 6 to 8 a.m. And then Sundays from 9 a.m. until noon. Convoy Show, we're live on KFI AM 640. More with Dean Sharp when we come back. But right now, let's check into the 24-hour newsroom and Michael Crozier.
Thousands of workers in the LA School District are preparing to strike for higher pay and benefits. The district says Superintendent Alberto Cavallo offered the union an ongoing wage increase of over 15% yesterday. Spokesperson of the union, Blanca Gallegos, says the superintendent's statement is misleading.
The district is not doing anything about increasing work hours.
Follow you back, though.
The wage proposal continues to leave workers below the poverty line.
Gallegos says workers, including custodians and bus drivers, authorized to strike in February. The union is about a week from ending the contract. The LA School District was not available for comment. This report brought to you by WDC Kitchen and Bath Center. Border Patrol agents in San Clemente have rescued a child they say was a victim of human trafficking. U.S. Border Patrol agents say they saw a man driving a car with the child Friday at a checkpoint in San Clemente. The man told agency picked up the infant near San Diego and didn't know the child's name or where he was taking the child. Child Protection Services took custody of the child, and the case has been turned over to the Department of Homeland Security. And I said, let's make a deal. President Biden's in Philadelphia talking about his budget plan for 2024. Biden says he told House Speaker Kevin McCarthy,
This year, we'll sit down and we'll go line by line, and we'll go through it, see what we can agree on and what we disagree on, and then fight it out in the time.
Biden says he wants to make it clear he's ready to meet with McCarthy anytime. He says he wants to see what they can both agree to vote on. And a third person has died as a result of injuries from a stampede at a concert in Rochester, New York. Police say the woman was the
Hey, y'all, it's Dean. We're well into 2023, and you're excited about making some changes in your home. Good for you. When it comes to finding just the right appliances, though, including hard-to-find appliances, along with the usual suspects, sinks, faucets, tubs, toilets, etc., you're going to need my secret weapon. And what is that? WDC Kitchen and Bath Center. I mean, no one has more in-stock and hard-to-find appliances than WDC. That's why I have been with them for almost 30 years. Sure, you can order your appliances elsewhere, but why when WDC has them in stock? And the same is true with just about everything else you're looking for. To get your kitchen and bath done right, you need more than just an appliance store. You need the experts that I have trusted for years, WDC. Find the WDC nearest you at WDCappliances.com. WDCappliances.com.
Rainy and cool coming in tonight. Overnight lows around 50 degrees. It's going to be raining pretty much all day tomorrow and about 10 degrees cooler. Chance of showers early Saturday. Hopefully clearing up just clouds out there Saturday. And then probably cloudy Sunday. It's 57 in Placentia, 55 in Laguna de Gel. There's a crash mid-city.
Westbound before Washington. Looks like they just cleared this crash off to the shoulder. The delays are pushing back away from the 60 at the eastbound side of the 10. That drive is slowing down out of Santa Monica, heading away from Cloverfield, all across the city to the 5 in Boyle Heights. It's also tough in Willowbrook, make that the 105. This is heading eastbound before Central. A crash landed in the carpool lane, and delays are backing up all the way from the 405. Still the tough drive as you roll into the tunnel path, 15 westbound, leaving Glen Helen Parkway all the way to the 138. And in Orange County, we're looking at the 5 northbound. That drive is slow moving from almost, not quite backing up from Jeffrey Road, but pretty close, and you remain on the brakes all the way to Harbor and Anaheim. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
Crypto.com Arena will be rocking this March as the LA Kings make a push for the playoffs. Don't miss out on an exciting month of hockey on the ice and a full slate of theme nights and promotions. Visit lakings.com/tickets to get yours today.
When Las Vegas welcomes you to Awakening, a new theatrical experience created by award-winning artists, enriched by spectacular sound. Meet colorful characters and journey with them through wondrous realms. Experience Awakening. Get your tickets at awakening.com.
Attention Southern California, Semper Solaris is ready to install your solar now and complete your paperwork in time for NEM2. They have teams working around the clock 7 days a week and have processed over 35,000 applications and counting. More than any solar company in California. No one works harder than Semper does with esprit de corps and honor. Go solar American style. Declare your...
You're only talking to workers in your area. Try it for free. Jobget.com/handle, jobget.com/handle, a free job post, jobget.com/.
Podcast Awards. Tune in, it's the best podcast. Take home awards in categories like comedy, crime, pop culture, and more. Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and Facebook page. And listen on iHeartRadio, Tuesday night at 9.
Are you looking for some non-dairy deliciousness? Discover the rich, creamy taste of Planet Oat oat milk. It's delicious in coffee, smoothies, cereal, or by the glass. Planet Oat oat milk tastes every bit as marvelous as the delicious moments it inspired. Pick it up in your local grocery store today.
Call Service Champions for an $88 precision heater tune-up or visit servicechampions.com.
KFI AM 640.
The news, what it means, why it matters.
Hey, my AM 640 Conway Show. Rain is coming in. We're keeping an eye on that. The heaviest part will be tomorrow. And then another story, 3 LAPD officers shot last night. They're all home. Thank God. They'll be okay. And then a lawsuit has been filed against Huntington Beach for violating state housing laws. What's going on? Dean Sharp joins us here. We're talking about concrete. And you can hear him every Saturday morning from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. right here on KFI, and then Sunday from 9 a.m. until noon. Crozier, you had a question for the master of concrete, is what he calls himself.
Yeah, I've seen these instant sort of foam concrete bags by I think the company Sika, S-I-K-A. And,
yeah.
And I've been doing specifically stuff like that, but I've seen that it's not meant
So it is an awesome thing, by the way. And so it's strange. It's not concrete, everybody, at all.
Okay.
And so I've just thrown into, one of the things we're going to cover this weekend are things that you can do to not use concrete in certain instances. And this is one of them. You remember we talked during the storms, right, about instead of sandbags, right, go get yourself one of these quick dams, which is kind of like diaper technology, right? And they, you walk out of the store with 20 of them, and they weigh half a pound, right? This is one of those kinds of innovations, bros. It is expansive foam, okay, and it's a catalyst that is separated in this package from the foaming agent and the catalyst. And what you do, literally, these things they cost about this right here, about $14 over at the old Depot or big box store. And one of them does a fence post hole, okay? And now understand, old school fence post hole, and we're not talking about the post for your deck, no structural thing, okay? But fence post, mailbox post, flagpole post, whatever, non-structural posts, and which fences are. Typically, that's 2 50-pound bags of fence post mixed with concrete, right? You got to break those open into the hole. You got to drag a hose over. You're going to wet them. You're going to soak them. And you got to go to the effort of bracing off that post, getting it all lined up. In contrast to that, this foam material, you break it open so that you mix both sides together. You rub it over your knee for 15 seconds. You cut the corner. You pour it into the hole. Stand there and hold the post plumb for 2 minutes. Wow. And walk away. Are you kidding? This stuff will expand up the entire hole and out of the hole. And as soon as it sets up fully, which is a couple hours, you just come back with a saw or a knife or and anything.
What happened?
Trim the stuff above ground away, and then put a little soil there and walk away.
What kind of shelf life do those things have?
What was that?
How long do you think those things can hold that post before it sort of deteriorates?
Oh, as far as we know, it's like
concrete.
When the sun burns out and the Earth goes floating through the rest of the universe, these post hole balls will still be there.
You say so it's not structured, but you can use them for fence.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, imagine this expanding foam, and it pushes against the side of the soil.
That's right.
Pushes against the post as it expands. It's a fantastic post hole stabilization substitute. And it's closed cell foam. That means there's no air in it. And you know what that means? It means that if you're using wood fence posts, it's actually wrapping them in a waterproof sheet so that moisture, which concrete will not do. Even moisture can't even get to the fence post anymore.
That's wild. Hey, I got a quick question for you. Again, Team Sharp is with us, the house whisperer. I'm thinking about painting the garage floor, and I'm deciding whether to acid wash it or get the old abrasive disc and grinder out. What do you recommend?
It depends on how bad it's
pretty heavily oiled and gas and stained.
Yeah, if you can, try the acid wash. I would try the acid wash first before going to. Most of the time, if that won't work, then you get out the grinder, which, by the way, these days, you can rent one.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's all good.
Yeah, $20.
Yeah, Home Depot.
But I would try the acid wash first. It doesn't sound, it's not as nasty as it sounds. And it takes out a ton of stain.
Oh, good.
You know what? If you're going to paint the floor, just be really careful. Concrete is a porous surface. And I am much more an advocate of either epoxy coatings on concrete, or staining. I love staining concrete. Staining concrete, it gets down into pores, it lasts forever. It gives you that great look. It has a sealing property to it. But any moisture that's in the concrete on the backside, and concrete is just a giant stone sponge. Everybody needs to know that. That's why paint does not. Okay, there are two things. One, the tried and true method, which works pretty cleaner. You put it on with a little water, you let it sit, you let it soak, and you get a power washer and you blow it out. And you know what? 9 times out of 10, TSP will take out your stain. Really? That doesn't work. Mess with a power washer, though. I gotta tell you, this is some impressive stuff. Goof off, sure, yeah, right. Goof off a concrete cleaner. They just literally concrete cleaner. Here's the problem with goof off concrete cleaner. What it leaves behind is so clean, it makes the rest of the concrete around it. It's kind of wow.
Wait, so Goof Off makes a specific one for concrete?
That's it. Comes in a big yellow
yellow jug. It says goof off concrete cleaner, and that stuff is miraculous. I'm looking at a photo of it right here, and I thought that was a brand new concrete sidewalk. And then it's not. Half of it's the old one, half it's the new one. But man, this one with the goof off looks like it was just poured. Yeah, that's
Goof off's the thing. Goof off's the thing. Jerking off the thing.
We'll clean the spot back to new, and then everything around it still but no spots. You got to do everything. You got to kind of do the whole area again. We'll sort of feather it out so you don't notice that you've got a super clean spot in the middle of the driveway.
Rogers like me, we both took a pen out and wrote down goof off. Yep. That's the weekend project. All right,
there it is. Buddy, really appreciate coming on. The audience loves when you come on. Thanks for taking the time every week to do it. I know you're a busy man, but I really appreciate you doing it, man. I got you. All right, thank you. All right, go to Dean Sharp, the Dean Dong segment, the House Whisper, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. right here on KFI on Saturday, as my mother would say. And then on Sunday from 9 a.m. till noon. So listen to this weekend, talk about concrete. We didn't get a chance to talk about the 3D building homes and with 3D printers, but he'll go over that this weekend. All right, very good. We'll check in with Mo Kelly when we come back. It's Conway Show. We're live on KFI AM 640. We're now Crozier, KFI 24-hour newsroom. Federal juries awarded $375,000 to a protester who was shot and badly wounded in the face by a hard-foam police projectile during a protest in L.A. in 2020. The Mexican drug cartel behind the kidnapping of 4 Americans and the murder of 2 of them is apologizing, saying it was not done with approval of the leaders, and they handed over the trigger puller. And the United Kingdom is going to be charging an electronic travel authorization fee by the end of next year for people visiting from America, Canada, Japan, and other countries. Take a look at the 405 freeway next. Well, let's talk about American Vision Windows. Bill and Kathleen showcase the way they run this company. It's fantastic. Revolutionizing the home improvement industry, one customer at a time, while changing the lives of their employees for the better. Happens to work. Now, they used to be customers, but they had a very negative experience. So they started their own company years ago called American Vision Windows. And man, people make a difference. And it certainly is evident here with Bill and Kathleen.
These people would all be CEOs and they'd be so smart. All these fucking Indian kids and some Asian kids, they'd be so smart. Really? Yeah. You're so smart. If you're doing this and you can't even distract yourself, it's not even like, oh, yeah, I'm going to La Fortune. No. You could go. We won't know what. Holy fuck. You should be like, where do they do it? I'd be like, you know the fucking books we had? Yeah. I'd be like, they're reading them. It's like, oh, that's what's down there? Yeah. You'd be like, whoa. All of them? Like, yeah. Like, oh, they're why? Everybody's going to think it's China. But then you get that one motherfucker from India who won the fucking.
UCLA will face Oregon in tomorrow's Pac-12 men's basketball tournament semi.
I'll give you a Pac-12
evaluated in 2 to 3 weeks after spraining his left ankle in warm-ups last night. And Georgetown aspired Hercules.
That's bullshit.
Frank
John Thompson. Yeah, and
Tuesday, available wherever you listen to podcasts. Football and betting.
Did you ever see
Even Money podcast. This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
I think I've ever seen Hershey in real life. Really? Yeah. Are you hungry?
Lessons in Turkish. Rosetta Stone prepares you for real-life conversation and will have you talking from your very first lesson. So visit rosettastone.com today for
I'm on the internet.
Watch Top Stars Battle on Tennis Channel at one of the sport's biggest events, the BNP Paribas Open in Indian Wells, California.
Remember when your ass got booted from this bitch and working?
All right, Morongo always has you covered. They're always putting on some kind of cool things there, and it's madness at the sideline
Yo, dog.
sports bar. So
Yo, did you that couldn't crash? Yo, Radon Chong. Radon Chong's gonna be there.
Lucky Bucks and free slot play and a T-shirt for $99.
Yo, dog.
Select days through the 23rd. Call
Discord keeps stopping.
Plus, you can play
Yo,
you get up to 100.
is it app info? And then Alex Rosser was there, and then they fired her this year. Really? Oh, for sure they fired that bitch. Really? Yeah. She can lie about herself. Oh, yeah. He sucks. Now. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, dog.
We're going to big stories, man.
Dude, expose it all.
A chase that ended up.
Expose it all, dog.
They introduced gas to the man's car, and he didn't.
Yo, you're sharing your screen, dog.
So also,
Dude, so sick. No way it's gonna work.
So make sure you're
Maggie.
asthma drugs.
Isn't it supposed to say like, hey, that you're seeing on the
LAPD
screen?
officers back home after getting shot last night, and so that is sensational news. All right, very good. Lots of stuff going on today, man.
Yo, dog.
It seems like there's more
Baller
news going on now than when we were in the evening. Or maybe
Fuck.
it's just because we're during the day. I don't know.
Can you even see your thing?
What's going on? All right, the celebration of a lifetime is waiting for you. KFI AM 640 wants to send you to celebrate 100 years of Disney at the Disneyland Resort. So keep listening to KFI AM 640 for details on your chance to win
Oh, there it is,
a
George.
4-pack of one-day, one-park tickets to Disneyland or Disney California.
That's actually perfect, dog. Whatever you got, just sit on this motherfucker. Really?
Park reservations are required. Visit
Yeah, this goes pretty.
Disneyland.com for important details. My daughter's going there next Friday. I'm sort of jealous of that. My sister is taking a bunch of kids to Disneyland and Disney California.
Look at this picture. It's like, wow. Look how much fucking shit this motherfucker has.
Watching the video.
Biggest event in global history.
For cleaning stains off concrete. Man, is he right. Those stains came right off. What you need?
I'm afraid what?
Check the dryer vent. You need to check your dryer vent. Yeah.
You should also check the dryer vent.
Yeah. I like the way you said it. You should also check the dryer vent. He's not judging.
Can't
He's
get
just giving
by
you
him.
a suggestion. You should also
Dude,
check the dryer
Samantha
vent.
Sterling, she's 1966. That's right up your alley. She's totally prime puckable right now. That means that she is exactly like 57 years old.
Oh boy, what are we doing here?
Assembly member who wrote the bill, scope of how they're used, and that includes banning them from being used to apprehend criminals. That they said that they could still be used for
You're
certain
dumb.
drug
Huh?
detection. However, law enforcement
This
agencies around the
bitch
state say
is
if the bill
bitch, right?
and the public in danger.
That's right. Follow that. We'll follow that. And
Jesus Christ, you bad at math. 2023 minus 1966 equals.
And she's 103. And the gym is her happy place.
How do you do that? I just do it since I was 34 years. Now what's the difference between 23 and 2000? 23 years. And then you combine them. And that's all this bitch is.
Teresa Moore hits the gym 3 to 4 times a week.
Wow, at 103.
This bitch is great.
She's a gym rat at 100
She's a crazy
years
bitch.
young. With hair and makeup. Wow. Gives me energy.
It gives me energy.
Yeah. Because it sounded like you're saying gives me. It's not a big magical pill. I just listen.
Okay, then what is this guy saying?
Saying you should also check the dryer vent. You check the dryer vent.
You check yours, bro.
With hair and makeup and jewels perfectly in place, she gets that pump from lifting weights and revving up her heart rate. Her dog is her happy place.
I think Mother's a very curious person. She's always searching for new things. I mean, she left Italy and lived this really bad long lifestyle. So I think she loves these. It was also a big motivating factor.
The Italian-born Camarillo resident calls herself a military bride who lived all across the globe with her late husband, married in 1946. Now she lives on her own and still loves to go to the opera.
Dying of old age. That's what's going on with this lady. That is wild. Anything?
One more.
They're all, they all turned out beautiful. Yeah.
And her secret to a long life is simple.
One time, 1 2 1 2.
Right, so, okay, try to be happy.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Try to see all the good things.
all the good things. Wow.
Another big tip, live with no regrets.
And whatever you do, Jeff, keep it going.
I saw an interview with a woman who's 104 years old, and the reporter always has to ask her, you know, what's her secret? And she looks right in the camera and she goes, I'm cursed. That's a great comment. Like all my friends and family are dead, I'm cursed.
All right, Lady Coach Kelly comes up immediately here on KFI with some big program. Let's talk about that 200 views days so far. What the hell is going on? You know, I'm going to test these over for you at the news, although you may re-get them. Well, there's a of how to money and find out why you should use it. But it's one of those things where people sometimes forget to use it, and you're looking at store, they're hard to use, or the company you want to business, you know, what's the city. Or general, we all talking about things to say the shit from that, step that beyond your car. Yes, you better hurry, Bella. Yeah, you better go tonight. Right. That's why. But I will be listening, sir. Thank you for coming in, and we'll catch you between now and 10 p.m. All right, there we go. No Kelly, later, no Kelly. Now, on KFI AM 640. Hey, what speakers say? Play KFI AM 640. KFI. Los Angeles, Orange County. Everywhere on the internet video. Fatal ending, top standoff. I'm Mark Warner, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The PID says Jonathan McGonia is the man who shot 3 officers in Lincoln Heights. Officials say McGonia was on parole for robbery, but was being investigated yesterday afternoon by an undercover unit with the LAPD's Contact Division. When officers made contact with McGonia, he was retreated into a shed after he refused to shooting, and sources close to the operation say the camera showed McGonia was dead and gunshot going to his temple. Huntington Beach and the state have filed dueling lawsuits to restart their fight over affordable housing mandates. Granny Flat and a law that allows builders $1 million fentanyl bills. Court papers show the men were being watched by Hawthorne police, and on Tuesday, detectives say they witnessed a sample sale of 10,000 fentanyl pills for $7,500. Officials say the men ramped up the deal by offering the 1 million pills the next day. After the deal was done, investigators pulled over a car with men inside. They found the 1 million pills stuffed in the car's body and trunk. They convicted on all charges and could get life in prison. The LA School District says preparing for thousands of workers to strike for improved morning strike. They were doing their jobs.
Superintendent Alberto Carvalho has offered employees a 5% wage increase, but the union says it's just not enough. Workers authorized to strike in February. Chris Adler, KFI News.
Former President Trump has been invited to testify before a grand jury in New York that's been investigating his 2016 presidential campaign. One of Trump's lawyers says Trump could testify next week about the hush money payments made on his behalf during his 2016 run for president. Prosecutors are deciding whether to move forward with school districts in the U.S. are testing out 4-day weeks as a way to recruit and retain teachers amid a shortage. This woman says she's been researching the topic for a while. She said it might be a good thing for teachers, but more research is needed on the long-term effect on shorter school weeks and what they do with teachers.
On average, we see some small to medium negative effects on student test scores.
One teacher says having an extra day to refresh makes her more excited and motivated to do her job. The National Conference of State Legislatures says around 560 school districts and 25 tomorrow. More rain and a high hovering around 60. Rain's going to stretch into Saturday, then should be gone, but still cloudy on Sunday. Right now, 57 in Field B, 60 in Fullerton, 69 in Anaheim, 56 in West Hills. The KFI Financial Update, sponsored by Jacoby and Myers Injury Attorneys. The Dow closed down today, 543. S&P 500 down 73. NASDAQ down 237. The average price for a gallon of regular gas in California, $4.93.
Oh, wait, that's my bill compensation after an accident. Call Jacoby and Myers now. Justice for you since 1970. The 105 freeway is just not remained pretty heavy ahead all the way to the 10 freeway. Even southbound flowing is loading up in Pico Rivera. This was just past Beverly Boulevard, looking a lot better to contact and navigate. This is clearing that road as we speak. Also in Anaheim Hills, the 91 eastbound flows from Kramersville south, and the 245 northbound jamming up off of the Windy Ridge Toll Plaza to the Martinez.
This hour is sponsored by Advanced Hair Restoration. Teachers Connected to loved ones, friends, teachers, grandparents, and coaches.
Just tell hopeful moments. Okay, to be stressed, just worries, or frustrated. How help access How Hope Free Institute mental health resources.
The application process ends in loved ones in uniform. Start your Real ID
the application online today at realize.dmv. More stimulating. It's later with Motel. AFI-AX reporting live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Here are some of the bigger stories in which we're following. A new atmospheric river storm is barreling towards California. We may get some rain starting tomorrow, maybe throughout, and will most likely melt a lot of the snowpack and could lead to flooding and also mudslides. But I want to start with something different tonight. As I was driving in, I saw the unfortunate news of the passing of actor Robert Blake. And for me, growing up, it was all about Beretta. And the scene itself was everything. I remember first seeing Robert Blake on TV when he was about 5 years old. He was in Little Rascals, or his correct name, Howard Green. He's been acting for over 60 years, and if you knew anything about his history, his acting career ended. And just about each Thursday, I would go karaoke singing in and around the city, and one of the places I would always go
Charlize Theron?
was Lodge, which is no longer there, but it was right
Charlize?
near Coldwater Canyon and Ventura Boulevard. And when I would go there, it was not
Got it, baby.
after Robert Blake was acquitted. If you would see Robert Blake eating in the same restaurant in which we were having karaoke, he would always sit in the back, and he was always looking to stay as anonymous as possible for obvious reasons, because he was persona non grata in many ways in Hollywood and beyond after the Sports Lodge. It felt safe in a relative sense where, even though he was the regular and he would sing, that we would not bring attention to him and out into the rest of the public and anyone else who might be just passing through the bar. And we had some conversations where he said, yeah, life is kind of difficult because I'm not keeping the spotlight. I'm paraphrasing him, but herein is the biggest difference between Robert Blake and O.J. Simpson. And yes, I'm going to make a direct comparison here. After the acquittal of O.J. Simpson, he acted a fool. After the acquittal of Robert Blake, he sat down somewhere and tried to stay out of the public spotlight as much as possible. Now, I would not presume what the evidence was, and it seems very suspect. I'm just saying it was after the verdict. And if you think that he had a celebratory lifestyle, if you think that he went on to his normal life or went back to his huge star in the 1970s, the movie Cold Blood, of course, Beretta, you've seen him on the Tonight Show time and time again. He was a big star in the 1970s. He was a celebrity endorsement guy. Do you remember Mark Warner, the STP gas treatment commercial that he used to do? No, but you remember as a kid growing up, I always liked his tough guy persona. And then you get to meet someone 30, 40 years later in life, and you still have a special place in your heart for them. Even though you didn't know them, but they're connected to your childhood. And I always remember his STP gas treatment commercial.
I don't drive that way out of the field. Don't do either. You know the old great ghost here? It looks like you went like a Chinese family wed and you just keep oil people going. You want me to tell you why? I'll tell you why. And it's only a word. And that's the name of that story.
Between Robert Blake and maybe Charles Bronson, they were like quintessential men of the 19th century. Maybe Robert Conrad, yeah. You know, knock the battery off my shoulder. And a part of me was sad for him, and I will take him at his word. He would make brief allusions, going back to when I would see him at Sports Lodge. He would make brief allusions to his murder trial and how his life changed afterward. And he said, people, to the fact that I know people hate me, but they just don't know me. They don't know what really happened. And it wasn't one of those, it wasn't a door opening to
you're going to be here singing. You know you're going to come back next week because this is the place where you usually get your dinner, or you get there and have dinner frequently. I think it was very humbling to see a man at that point, and I want to say, this was a good 15 years ago. How much the murder trial had taken out of him. He was frail, he was gaunt, he was just trying to game the system. Well, if he did it at a great price. There was nothing for him in life that I could see after that murder trial. And again, I say this with full transparency. I don't know if he did it. I have no idea. And I'm not soft on him because I like him as an actor. I'm just saying, I saw the man after that trial, and I saw the shell of a man that he was and how much life had already left him as someone who's very memorable in my childhood. And so hearing that Robert Blake passed today at the age of 89 does bring some fond memories of my childhood back. Yes, I'm a fan of nostalgia. Calm on 81. Because again, I don't know if he did it. I know what the evidence looked like. But Robert Blake passed away at the age of 89 today. And regardless of his off-the-screen issues, he did leave us with a lot of memorable jewels as far as his acting career. And he will be missed. It's Lady with Mo Kelly, KFI AM 240. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour newsroom, and in for Amy King, it's Mark Roberts. A federal judge has rejected former Theranos executive Ramesh Sunny Dalwani's bid to remain free while he appeals his conviction for crimes he committed in the blood testing scam he orchestrated with his former boss and lover Elizabeth Holmes. Malaysia's former prime minister has been charged with corrupt. SoCal weather rain.
Freeway, but it's probably a Scion white car style that type with a police figure behind them. So if you see the lights coming up from behind, currently they're traveling in the two left lanes, middle lanes, waving back and forth. They're just stay out of the way as possibly can. Eastbound 10 is going down out of Santa Monica. This is getting away from just about Cloverfield, across the city, all the way back to the 5 in Boyle Heights, away from Chapman Avenue. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I think Martinez.
Cadillac of Beverly Hills, the free no-charge maintenance package with every XT4, XT5, and X has been held over till Saturday. At Cadillac of Beverly Hills, there is only one. CadillacBeverlyHills.com. This report is sponsored by Blindster.com. Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Since 2010, Blindster sold millions of custom blind shades and shutters to satisfied customers across the country. With 20,000 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. Custom blinds at low prices and free shipping. Blindster.com. Spring travel season is almost here, and whether you're planning to jet off to Japan or think to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages, purchase today at rosettastone.com.
Heart failure, carpal tunnel syndrome, shortness of breath, stomach issues, lower back pain. How does it all add up? If you have heart failure and any of those seemingly unrelated symptoms sound familiar, it's time to talk with your cardiologist and get the full picture. It may add up to transthyretin amyloid cardiomyopathy. ATTR-CM is a rare and underdiagnosed disease. Recognize the signs and discuss them with your doctor soon. Learn more at connectwithyourheart.com. That's connectwithyourheart.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Since 2010, Blindster sold millions of custom blind shades and shutters to satisfied customers across the country. With 20,000 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. Custom blinds at low prices and free shipping.
Find out about the pay security. It's money you can use to help pay for bills. You can receive monthly SSI payments if your income and financial resources are low, and you're 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is growing. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to learn more about SSI and start the application process today. That's ssa.gov.
After 9 long years, Facebook Messenger is coming back to the main Facebook app. Facebook will be inboxed to its radio app.
Later with Mo Kelly, KFI AM640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. What about at this is the four Americans has turned over 5 men and also an apology letter, which is strange. Jurors in LA hear opening statements in the Mark Ridley Thomas corruption trial, and there's this 4 days a week. Could you imagine a 4-day work week? In other words, a 3-day weekend every single week. Now, if you work for various city governments, that's not uncommon. There are a lot of cities where they're only open 4 days a week. But as far as, I'll say, private businesses, less common. And last week, Democratic Congressman Mark Takano reintroduced a bill in the House that would make the 32-hour work week a national standard, and also lower the threshold, which would trigger overtime compensation at that 32-hour limit. Now, let me just say it off the top. It's never going to happen. It's not going to happen. Okay? Big business doesn't want necessarily to pay overtime at a lower rate. They want you to work longer. If you ever work, if you go to Spain and they go on siesta in the middle of the day, they may be gone for 4 or 5 hours. Same in Italy. But when I say siesta, like they want to lunch or do this, our work ethic is just completely different. That when they take the vacations, legitimate vacations, they'll vacation. Oh, you're serious. You're not being serious. Oh, right. How many days do you work a week usually? Oh, man. It's been 6 since, for more than 10 years. Actually, it used to be 7. Right. Because we used to be on Saturday and Sunday. Right. So when was the last week you worked fewer than 32 hours outside of the holiday vacation? In other words, you're probably doing fill-in work. Yes. Yes. And even then, that's at least 40 hours because we're like doing all vacant. So 10 days a month. So you haven't worked fewer than 32 hours in a given. You haven't been on a vacation, an actual vacation during that time either. No, because even when we drove up to the set on my computer and I was like live with you, I was like, yeah. Mark, when was the last time you went on a vacation? That's what I thought. When was the last time you went on a vacation? This was the last time you went on a vacation.
It's been a while.
Okay, and when was the last time you worked fewer than? It's not necessarily about whether there is legislation which is going to change when overtime kicks in. Well, think of this one. We have I don't want to tell too much business, but KFI has part-time employees. If you lower that threshold, you lower their ability to make money as well. Because if you lower that threshold to 32 hours, well, then there's a good chance that certain non-full-time employees are not going to be able to hang around. Yeah, this is cost prohibitive for many businesses. And to say this, I'm capitalist, I'm pro-business, and despite the fact that I know they would never pass Congress, it's not going to pass the House, even though it's majority Democrats. It's not going to pass the Senate. Excuse me, it's not going to pass the House because it's the majority Republican. It's not going to pass the Senate, even though it's majority Democrat. So it's not something that's real in that regard. We can have the discussion, but America is just built differently in terms of our work ethic. But that's not going to happen, okay? And we're not going to get to a point where it's only going to be 32 hours. I mean, Stephen, I know you would love to just come in 25 hours a week, but that is not going to happen. Mark Warner, I can't keep him away from the office. He's a workaholic. And that's just kind of how we're built. I just had the option to go on OnlyFans. I know I'm very sexy. And I know there's this demand for me to start taking my clothes off. Hey, that was serious. So now you want to laugh at me. See, that's where you're supposed to play the thank you. If you're on the side, but what's the point now? I know I'm awful sexy, and I know that there is some demand out there to pay $15 a month to see me shake my ass. I know that. But I don't think it would be good for my career long term, so I've opted against it. I will leave that to other people. I don't have certain options that other people have. So that means I'm going to have to come into this radio station at least 5 days a week, maybe 4, and be put in my outside activities with the radio stuff I do for being more connected to that and our willingness, or at least in previous generations, I can't say this about Gen Z. Yes, I'm talking about you, Gen Z. I'm not so sure that Gen Z has the same work ethic as Gen X or even the millennials. Don't look at me like that, Mark. You know how I feel about Gen Z.
No, we're on the same page. Okay. Have you seen the protests going on that are tearing trans apart for the possibility of lowering their retirement age from 64, or raising it rather from 62 to 64? Yes. We have an insane thing here that we call a work ethic, but it transcends work ethic. It's not work ethic. Well, I don't, what would you call it then? If it's not a work ethic, is it a unrealistic view of people until you can't get any more out of them, and we let people tell us that it's a work ethic? Workers. If you just look around, it's pretty shameful. Well, there are two things to it. There is what companies will do to workers, and that's one conversation. And there's how we as Americans are built, because honestly, I rue the day in which I would have to retire. I get great enjoyment out of doing something which is productive in nature. Now, some people can call that a hobby after you retire, but and I think more times than not, that's what we want to do. I don't think that Americans are lazy by nature, Gen Z notwithstanding. No, they're lazy. They show not lazy. But I'm saying generally, I think Americans, and maybe that's how we're ingrained and socialized, that we think of work and life as something that is I would say, what's the word I'm looking for? It's honorable. It's honorable to pursue a life of work and accomplishment. Yeah, I'm not trying to work myself into the grave, but I think that there's something positive about a person who constantly and consistently wants to contribute and grow in a professional sense. That's a complete scam. Another way to refer to that is the race to the bottom. You're such a hater. You're just a hater. Stop freaking a haterade. Yeah, let's see how you feel when you raise your retirement age to 70. I'll still be working, but it'll be on my terms. It may not be in a conventional studio. I mean, our business is changing by the minute, but I will be working. I'll be consulting. I'll be producing programs. The camera just fell down in the studio. I thought you had a stroke. I know. No. Between Captain falling out of this chair in the first segment, the camera in the studio, which we can see each other, is falling over. This whole place is falling apart. We got to go to a news break. It's late with Mo Kelly. I'll be joined by Joel Larsgaard in the next segment, How to Money. So keep it right here. We're live. At least 4 people in hospice care. It says early information does not indicate the other deaths are related to the storm, and many people who died had significant medical histories. Investigations into the deaths are ongoing. The man's been charged for assaulting girls at Burbank High School. The man's accused of sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl and attacking 2 others at the school Monday. The LA County DA's office says he faces charges of felony sexual battery by restraint and child molesting. The man is a former student at the school and is believed to have entered through a parking lot and unlocked door. LA County DA George Gaston says the school is meant to be a sanctuary, a safe space for children. The man has pleaded not guilty. Talk about your flight delays. The Biden administration is suing to stop a potential merger between low-cost airlines, JetBlue, and Spirit, blocking the merger. Jason Middleton, KFI News. And Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell has been admitted to a hospital in Washington, D.C. His office details in this condition. Southland weather from KFI. Rain tonight with lows around 50 down to 40s in the valleys and AP. Tomorrow, more rain with a high around 60. That rain stretches into Saturday, and it should be gone by Sunday. Right now it's 57 in Santa Ana, 54 in Laguna Beach, and we got a chase on PCH.
The 10 freeway westbound at Taman, Pacific Coast Highway traveling northbound now. They just passed Sunset Boulevard in the Pacific Palisades area, and next up, Malibu. This is a white Scion XB87, and it's got police behind him and the helicopters above. There's a team coming up. It's staying out of the bar, a wreck on the 57 southbound past Grand. They're ramping it up, but looks like it's the 4. Actually, they're going to be there a while longer. 4 right lanes are now blocked, and traffic is a huge mess away from Sunset Crossing. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
Yeah. Visit youcanfeedit.org or call 833-422-4255. Ask for medication to treat COVID-19. Sponsored by the California Department.
Where did this fucking thing say?
You're going to need my secret weapon, WDC Kitchen and Bath Center. No one has more in stock and hard to find appliances than WDC. So to get that kitchen and bath done right, you're going to need more than just find the one nearest you at WD. More information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
Honey, is our car still under warranty?
No, not anymore.
My sister just got an extended service plan.
Nothing on the repairs. Fox gets it fixed for us. Free oil changes, free tire rotation, and free roadside assistance. What's the number?
800-301-4089. Opts has a 30-day money-back guarantee and an A+ rating.
800-301-4089. Simplify your travel with Surf Air. As a Surf Air member, you'll save an average of 2 hours on every flight and completely avoid busy airports. You can choose from thousands of aircraft and arrive at smaller airports closer to your home. Almost flying on your own schedule. SurfAir.com, the best alternative to commercial air travel. There's a better way to fly. SurfAir.com.
What is titties would be over here? Fuck her so hard.
They're pioneers of the all-on-board TRILLIONAIRE procedure. Plus, they can handle all your dental needs, from bridges to braces, fillings, cleaning, root canals to cosmetic dentistry, and more. If you're scared of the dentist like I was, don't worry. Honey Dental can put you in a gentle twilight sleep of season. I've been going for over 20 years. For pre-exam and x-rays, I was named O'Donnell after my grandfather. But as a kid, I was teased for having that name. So I changed it to John. John is the English version of O'Donnell. And it maintains the honor to my grandfather. My family and heritage are important. What if elephants could fly? What if the whole world could celebrate together? KFI wants to send you to the celebration of 100 years at California Adventure Park from KFI. Enjoying the celebration. Offering subject to matching restrictions and change without notice. Visit KFI on Instagram.
Because you know what? Let's just say I was in the military, right? I deployed. We got for several months. It's the same thing with entrepreneurship too.
We're live everywhere. On the iHeartRadio app, it's later with Mo Kelly. Some financial headlines will follow in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Adidas reports that their failed Kanye, Jay-West partnership, well, it resulted in a $763 million Q4 earnings loss. In General Motors, EV rollout has gone slower and less smoothly. On my preferred birthday, it's 60 days. Put that out there, but I said to sit on them before using them. Now, is that a bad thing? There used to be a time in which they would stay in value until they were worth nothing. But the federal government stepped in once upon a time and said, you can no longer do that, credit card companies. Now, how the money would go large are there to give you a little tribute and a little insight and information. Joe, it's good to see you. Well, I was going to say, I know what you get you for your birthday now. No, it's November 15th. Except for, I'm just out of the gift cards in general. So and when you look at the stats, when you kind of see how much money there is in outstanding gift cards that people aren't using, just like sitting idle in drawers, I feel like it only proves my point. There's something like $21 billion that people have been given over the years to specific retailers, specific restaurants, and they have good intentions to use them, and the gift is sweet to sell you a gift card because they know a lot of that money isn't actually going to be used to straight profit. So what's the difference between that and buying Joe Large a sweater that he honestly doesn't want, doesn't care for, is never going to wear, it's still wasted money in that way. It can end up in Goodwill, it can end up in the drawer, it can end up in the trash, or they're trying to get that. Because what we're doing is we're taking something that can be spent anywhere across the globe, definitely across the United States, right? And we're turning it into just a finite object where we can always spend it in one location, one place, one store, one retailer. And let's just bring that a thoughtful note alongside with the cash gift. Let's just package that a gift card. It seems that the idea of cash needs to be updated. So just get rid of the cash app, put the Venmo in sell. Is that the same in this regard? I think so. I think as long as there's some sort of thoughtful note that goes alongside of it. Because it doesn't, it feels a little, it's just like a Venmo, $50, send it your way. if it doesn't come with some like handwritten note or something like that, and maybe I'm just old school in that regard, but I feel like that goes a long way when you're giving somebody a gift. And I think more than anything, this is just a reminder to people, hey, how much do you have in gift cards that's going unused? How much is sitting in your drawer? Find them, put them together in a spot, make a plan to use those cards, and you can even, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but you can actually sell that gift card for cash money. So if you're like, I've got this gift card to Walmart, or I've got this gift card to Home Depot, and man, I don't really shop those stores, then you can go to a site like Parts and use gift cards as gifts for other people. From a personal finance standpoint, have saved money because I'm not out there spending gas, spending time, spending energy, trying to find this gift, maybe in a Christmas shopping trip, a holiday shopping trip, spending 6 hours at a mall trying to find all these gifts, as opposed to going to the local grocery store and getting a gift card kiosk, getting all those gift cards that can be done in 20 minutes. Saying, why not food deals, wherever this is out. And so it's just you're targeting something where they might say, maybe that was 30 years ago, but my taste has changed. So I just don't like gift card studies. I think that the time that it makes sense to buy gift cards is when there's a discount or that you can get on that gift card. So if it's like an extra 10, 20%, you can hear about you get 115 in return on that gift card. I just don't think it makes much sense. It seems like we're treading the aspect of it. From the corporate marketing side, I'm surprised it took these businesses so long to realize, hey, this is just the same as anything else that we can purchase in our stores. And I'm also surprised it took them so damn long for all the various companies to realize we can sell our gift cards literally everywhere, from grocery stores to shopping centers. However, they don't necessarily need to come to Nordstrom for name dropping to get a Nordstrom gift card. So I'm everywhere, and I don't know from a consumer side because it feels like you're giving someone something specific. And I think the thoughtful note that goes along with something that can be spent anywhere is just as thoughtful. And we need to just change the dynamic on that, change the way we talk. Nobody really benefits from that place. See, this is where I disagree with you. I believe the gift card is my preferred gift. And if you give me a gift card, that at least says to me that you are listening to me and aware of, hey, what do you want for Christmas? What do you want for your birthday? I would like a gift card to Subway, or a gift card to the Men's Warehouse for name dropping. And that's a true story. So if you were to give me that, Joel, no pressure. At least I know that you're listening to me and we're thoughtful enough to actually give what I prefer. Love to start airs every Sunday here on KFI from 12 to 2 p.m. And Joel obviously joins me every single week to preview how great a show you have. Always love talking to you. Joel, thanks for coming on.
Am I pouring it in there when it's all done? Just yet? Oh, yeah, Doc. Oh.
January. And then he shot 5 people killing one during the racial justice protest in Portland, Oregon last year. It's leading to second-degree murder and other charges. He faces life in prison. With Creed still in theaters, there are reports of the planned Creed Universe, the Creedverse, that could include an anime series, a live-action TV series, and a spin-off featuring Creed's daughter, Creedverse. SoCal rain tonight with lows around 50, about 10 degrees lower in the valleys and AV. This report brought to you by Discover, and we are headed to a crash on the 67 and Diamond Bar.
Anthony with the 4 right lanes are blocked. The full crowded making heads up, and then also in Brayac.
Is Brian coming?
If you see any problems, now you can see keywords KFI traffic. And let's check out train system as well. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm into Martinez.
Wait, I hit my head on it. Dude, how did it get so?
Hi, I'm Kyle at blinds.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blinds, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom-made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blinds.com. On the podcast, Really Know Really, join best friends Jason Alexander and Peter Tobin, along with experts, newsmakers, and celebrities, in a search for answers to life's most baffling Really, that's news to me. That's really no really right there. Really no really. Listen to RadioNaire on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. Addressing hair loss has never been easier thanks to advanced hair restoration, simple one-day treatment. The most difficult part? Making a call for your free consultation. Call 844-333-HAIR and get $250 off and 250 free hair growth. AdvancedHair.com. If you've been seriously injured in a car accident, it's important to work with an experienced team. Now, Jacoby and Myers, we've been fighting for California accident victims for over 50 years and have helped clients get 10, 20, even 100 times more than the initial offer. Call Jacoby and Myers. Justice for you since 1972. Hey, all with Team Sharp. For emergency backup power, there's only one name you need to know. Duffy Power. Since 1965, Southern California has relied on Duffy for power needs. Whether it's a new generator, an emergency rental, or Duffy's legendary repair and maintenance service, Duffy Power has you covered. Go to DuffyPower.com, DuffyPower.com. That's DuffyPower.com.
Okay, so we used to resell and then it's tangible for about 6-7 years.
Tangible just takes more.
Here's a great example of the tangible difference. I bought a gold and sapphire and green wallet to do the person coming in with, $10,000 worth of gold.
Tangible investment owners still need to know has become America's top dealer in coin, precious metals, gold, and fine art. Still guaranteed you'll get more.
Everything I've heard about them on the radio is true.
Call now for a no obligation free professional
Yeah. All your shit music. Cunt. Cunt. Absolutely.
How about that? What about bare minimum Mondays for dentists or teachers? I'm a weird watcher. I'm a Jimmy Jr. I grew up in a household where you and a work ethic is not only for your school, it's for parenting, it's all of it. It's about the
Yours is done. This thing is done. It's done. It was done when you sucked it 6 months ago, dog.
I don't feel appreciated. On the first of the 5th,
Look at this now.
This is that exact same generation. Look at this. I did a tweet from Inland Empire Skin. He said, reminder to anyone listening to Mr. Kelly on KFIA and supporting that he literally gets paid 3 hours a day. That is a lot. That is amazing that they think that type of ignorance with a comment like that. That's what comes that's like, it's out. Yeah, Marcus Carter, 20th and shooting in Pop Rock and Jack at the top of the hour. KFIA supporting, we're live everywhere. We iHeartRadio app. We're living in a space age. The driver kept on driving until he near the dead end near the Thompson Creek. He stayed in the truck for around 3 hours during the standoff and was seen inhaling something from a balloon.
Of a bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C, look at the test. In yes or in that, alternatives are great.
Inject or linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. Linject works differently than Laxative. It lets you more frequently, not individually. Do not get Linject for children less than 2 years old. It may harm them. Do not take Linject if you have a bowel blockage. Get a new We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, and let's talk tech with our regular commentator and nutrition chair, Mark Collier. And Mark, I don't know if you heard my previous conversation last segment. I was talking about how Generation Z seems to be work averse, where they don't want to necessarily put in as much work as everyone else on Mondays, and they want to complain about going to work 4 days a week. I happen to remember a time when that conversation was never had, and I know you are someone, you may not be in a traditional office situation location every single day.
After the first email sent out, they wake up post where they have their customers say that the customer's work is closed because it seems that 16,531 people see addresses, which is your information address.
If I can jump in there, are you telling me that mindful fraud protecting business websites will act and that data will free?
All the data from all their clients, absolutely. If you do it, then you buy something on it.
All right, let me see if I have this correct. Instead of robbing a bank,
They did the short version. I mean, this is the data included encrypted and non-encrypted information, password hashes, phone numbers, physical addresses. Alphabet did not respond to multiple attempts to report the incident, and there is a law in all the states in the I've only found one that destroyed one company they had been breached through this. So I accepted the list and on Twitter. Put it up again tomorrow morning. It is the I4Fraud website. You can listen. So in case I have details, minimum $1,000 bounty for $20. Tax bill and entertainment services like Uber and Netflix up to $40. So that's why they get you. What can you do to stop it? First of all, I'd like you to use VPN, virtual private network. Google is making one for free to their Google One customers. If you're paying it for $29 a year to store 2 terabytes or however much it is, Google will give you that VPN for free. And that will match your private IP address. You have to monitor your credit card statement. And really, I recommend this guy doesn't make any money to just take donations to the website. Sign up at private.com and get notified of this money. Because probably I yeah, really.
Between website when you like chemicals between
You can still use your credit card. I'm not planning on buying anything with credit. That's not really using your credit card. That means if you want to apply for your credit, go onto their website, click a button, and you can temporarily unfreeze them. But nobody else can get your credit account. You can do the same for banks. There's another service for that.
We'll come back. Let's go deeper into tech. Or is it not in tech? Because we're going to talk about Best Buy and how they're trying to evolve as a tech company. It might surprise you how they're going to do it. My guest is Peter. It's nice to call you. We're also on Instagram Live at Mr. Mo Kelly. KFI 8640. We're live. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm inviting you to join me in supporting the amazing project of my friends at Brown Free Garden. Brown Free Garden is the beautiful senior living community in Orange County.
I just play it, but I did like really something really sweet. And around after the song done, he's like, yo, clip that, send me a clip, I'm sending that to Rabbi. Because he's like best friend of mine. He was sending that to Rabbi. So he put it on his Instagram. I was like, excuse me. He's like, yeah, we'll shout out the show. I was like, he's going to be the IC expert in ice. Expert in ice with another.
Well, now they're just selling data.
I never made it to a phone, and the phone is the key to the data. So I think Alexa is going to be pulling back with it. More about this, I think the shock having an in-home hospital. Would be a good idea.
Kaiser, in my case, I don't know if I'm talking about that. I would rather Kaiser have that information, not some third party unrelated, and it ends up on like ion fraud and then taken from there.
You never know if you read the just one. He refused to join the club. He refused to put his patient's records online. He kept file folders like in the old days, and it was a personal practice, and they drove him out of business.
Well, I understand there is that delicate balance and dance that you have to do with.
She got a fan? Damn.
Asshole. Crazy.
And I want you to go to Instagram right now. And I want you to go to AY, time at Disneyland today. That's
Well, why? I like reading my message. No, fuck. Ever was when you were like, let's fuck, but you were like, you always should be like, oh, dog, Mikey. One of these motherfuckers is gonna be like, what in the fuck is this red fucking box? Holy shit. And we read the fucking thing and like, boom. $15 years ago. And one Ashkenazi too. For what are you studying? Life.
The cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivation. No punches are bold, as Ice shares a special brand of profound and brutal honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more. Play a game, stay, and your mind is
No passion. Mean mug out there. He's mean mug like a motherfucker. People are gonna love me. Really? Guys in Israel are gonna beat up and beat out. Oh. Yeah, she can fuck this part. I think this. Yeah, she did. Dog. Dog. Yeah, she liked how it was like, oh, unstable connection. Dude, Mia has such a good connection. Hope has. LFG, dog. No, dog. Damn. Remember when this motherfucker had unstable connection? Remember when everybody was like, oh, dog, your connection is so unstable
Peter's already on my side. I don't like when you I don't want to go out and buy me some coconut milk just because Peter's involved with it. Purchasing and seek new suppliers.
Yo, dog.
This is HelloFresh. We do not tolerate any form of animal abuse in our supply
What the
chain.
fuck is this shit?
Out of abundance, the cost
Yo, if it's
be placing orders for coconut milk from Thailand. The company said it would ban, and furthermore, the company said it would ban all coconut milk exports. Y'all going overseas? Well, they went overseas. It's not the way that you like. Now, according to
And this one?
who is Director of Corporate Responsibility, they are pushing companies to countries that produce coconut milk without the use of monkeys such as the Philippines, India, Sri Lanka, Vietnam, and the Dominican Republic. Let's be honest here, they don't everybody is naive. HelloFresh knew what it was doing. They just didn't like the public backlash. They didn't like the thing that they didn't like getting 100,000 emails.
Yeah, sure. Look at this.
When we talked about PETA a couple weeks ago, it had to do with when we try to parlay that into more media exposure. Now, what they don't know is when I did that story about the Austin Meyer wheelmobile, someone from PETA somehow filed from the Georgia border.
Yeah, 10 minutes. I've been a fan, huge fan. Thank you for saying you like my ass.
After the influential sister of North Korean leader Kim Jong-un warned this week that the country was getting away from. We're still dealing with that.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Remember how sick this was? Yoshi. Remember when you were like, oh, hey, glamour girl, how you living, baby? And she was like a pimp, Rabbi, like a pimp. Like, calm down, man. This bitch.
A powerful period drama with a murder mystery and a tale of forbidden love at its core.
Oh yeah, it's a backdrop I know really well because I was obsessed with period dramas as a teenager and, you know, in my younger days. I mean, it's in particular slavery has an affair with her mistress, her journey through a very hostile.
Franny, but you yourself brought some sense and saw Collins' image that was set, example that was set for so many people, young people alike, as far as just diminishing the importance and value of fatherhood. I thought it was a reasonable discussion to have. Turns out, being singles, dating site, and it was full of all types of. That was him trying to be funny. This sounds like something that, to your point, they wanted to test the water. This is a professional trailer reel. This was done by a professional house.
Kevin Hart and Nick Cannon are coming to Eve for the
The backlash was focused on the gunshot wound to his temple. Border Patrol agents consent from any have rescued a child they say was a victim of human trafficking. U.S. down the stream in Dunn Grove. And it's flowing 605 in Pico Rivera.
Oh my, that makes it all feel complicated. Yeah.